Okay. Okay. That'll work. That way I can just lean back. Hey, Mr. No Dad. Hey. I know I'm starting a little late tonight. Hopefully that don't matter. But how are you doing tonight? Hey, Jake. Hey, dude. How you doing tonight, dude? Good to see you in here. Hope your evening's going well. And before we get into WoW, let me do something. Oh my God, I can't say hi from NBA Finals. Well, at least you're able to. I'm guessing what practice and scrimmage go well. I hope. Oh, do I want to continue on that 20-hour Skyrim review? Oh, it was an actual game. Oh shit! Well, did it go well? Right, 3 games. And you got like an hour or something to rest in between them. Oh, they're tomorrow. Oh, okay. Okay, well, hopefully it goes well then. Hopefully you don't get like too tired in between games. Because that would fucking suck. You get to that third game and you're too winded to just do anything. Like, that would fucking suck, dude. Hopefully that don't happen. God, I can't. There's a lot of WoW related videos. You know what? Why don't we watch Maldy here? Prince Maldy. If you beat them, you get candy? Really? Just candy? They can't even spring for a fucking pizza party? Fucking cheap ass. Like, seriously. Oh, you were playing Worms 3D in Worms World Party, Jake? That's pretty cool. Worms World Party? What is that, like a Mario Party type of game? Oh no, it's a tactic. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you saw yesterday's stream? Yeah, yesterday's stream, yeah. No more SpongeBob. I don't know. I really don't know why it is turn-based. Okay. I thought that's weird. They call it Worms World Party. It's not like a Mario Party. That's still cool. Never been too big into turn-based. Well, tactical games at least. Turn-based I love. Tactical I suck at. I'm not smart enough for tactics. But yeah, no more Bubble Bussy, unfortunately. that Bubble Bussy got me bussy angry. Got my bussy in a bunch, let me tell you. Like, I didn't think I would get angry at that game like that. You know, I really didn't think I would get angry at that game. But I did. I hated that shit. Like, I don't know why. Like, I thought I would enjoy it, but no, that game. I don't have the patience. I really don't. Like, I would probably do better, like, if I was the kind of person that was really into speedrunning, like, into doing speedruns, that would be probably a game I would try. But fuck, I still gotta download fucking Yakuza Like a Dragon. Oh my god, I still haven't downloaded that. Okay, I'm just gonna okay. Let me get Notepad up here. But yeah, it really is annoying, Mr. Notepad. And hey, sweet, hey, dude, how you doing? Okay, yeah, download Yakuza Like a Dragon, you stupid faggot. Okay, that I should remember that then. If I insult myself, I usually remember how to do shit. Yeah, you heard I had the time of my... Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. I loved SpongeBob so much. No, oh my god. I didn't think I would get so fucking angry at that game. I really didn't, like, from what I've heard, it was a good game. Apparently not for me though. So I fucking mulled it out real fucking bad. Really, y'all got out of school today early. Well, hell. That's surprising. My friend got out of work today early. What is it? Well, what is it? Veterans Day? I think, was it? Or something? I don't remember. My times are fucked. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, now I'm gonna... Not only am I gonna have to find a fucking game to actually replace that with, but now I have to download Yakuza Like a Dragon in one day because I didn't fucking do it. At least Danganronpa's tomorrow, so I ain't gotta worry about that too much. Okay, you finished 1 through 3 of Lego Pirates, and you got one more left? One more left. That's the, what, World's End? No, that's another movie. Stranger Tides. Oh, okay. I guess that wasn't the name of the movie. Oh, you just finished World's End. Oh, so World's End was one of the Pirates. Okay. I was thinking of the movie At World's End with Nick Frost. You know, the guys that made Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead. I was thinking of that movie for a second. Like, no, it's not. But no, it is World's End. There are 2 movies with World's End. It's At World's End, actually. Really? Dude, that's fucked up. There are 2 movies that have At World's End in their titles. But... Actually, no, it's Shaun of the Dead with a U. S-H-A-U-N. Spelled the English way. But have I ever played The Walking Dead? I played a little bit of the first game, but I never actually got too into it. I don't know, I could probably try it. I would try to make the worst fucking choices. Just go along that game and fuck everything up and see how that goes. That could be fun. I guess we won't watch no Maldi. Can't find anything interesting for Maldi. I want to watch something halfway decent. Can turtles feel through their shells? Yes. Of course they can. Anyway. What would be good to watch? Can't watch no music. Watch memes. Well. Okay, let's look up some stupid ass TikTok memes. I should load up like an old like Vine compilation. Now you can't wait to get that beautiful platinum. Hopefully it'll be worth it. No, I mean those pirate games, they seem to be pretty fun, so they're probably worth it. Hold on. It's going at faster speed. It's going at 2 times speed, but let's yeah, Vine was so good. It was. I think Elon is going to try... Says that stupid fucking faggot Elon said he was going to try to bring it back. But, I mean, if Elon is gonna, you know, keep acting the way he is on Twitter, or with Twitter, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna bring back Vine. I think he's gonna try to shove Vine up his fucking ass. But anyway, yeah, a friend of mine told you that Infamous 2 has online. Is that technically? It doesn't have multiplayer, its online portion is only user-created missions. And they're about on par as you would think they are. They're trash. But it does have an online portion. But yeah, it's only just user-created missions. And there's a part in the game where they kind of force you to do, like, if you want to get the platinum, you have to do several user-made missions, I think. They're not too bad, but you know, if you find the higher rated ones, some of them, one of them was actually really good. I forget which one it was though, but like it had you, I think it had you, like, you know, maneuvering through the air, like trying to like finesse the flight system or the movement system and all that. But it was pretty good. One of them. The other ones, I think I found a bunch of really easy user-created missions and just did those in a row and got that trophy immediately. So, yeah, it sucks. But Daily Juice has child-friendly memes. Fuck children. Yeah, because that because that game has been out for a while. Yeah, I think you should be able to still access the online. Bruh.
What is that accent? I'm trying to figure out where you're from. I'm from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
David, no, not David Kroll. Okay. But yeah, it's been out for quite a while. So hopefully the online will still work. Wait, okay, wait. No, I don't do that. But
familiar.
Yeah, last infamous.
My product.
That's the last infamous game you're platinum.
It's excellent.
Good.
It is impeccable.
2 will probably be the best infamous game, especially since you have to do both endings.
Oh yeah.
So that'll
this whole for sure.
That'll be cool.
Hey, yo,
Those endings.
Get you right. My boy Richie, I already know what's going.
Actually, if I remember right, the good ending is like okay. The good ending, and then the bad ending is actually the best. But like, actually, the good ending is shit. I don't know why they call that one the good ending. Why it's considered the good ending. I'm not going to spoil it, but like, I don't think that's good. The bad ending, I think that's the best ending. The bad ending has the brightest hope for the future in that game, which is weird if you think about it, but you'll get to it. Yeah, you'll do Festival of Blood, even though you haven't done that. It's really short. Yeah, it is. It's really short. It's hardly even worth it. Like, you can finish that in about an hour and a half if you really suck at it. Yeah, of course, the good ending is bad. The game is literally called Infamous. Yeah. Yeah. That would do it. You're gonna sleep for the game. All right, dude. Well, you get some rest then, Mr. No Dad. Make sure you get a good full 8 hours if you can. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, dude. When we go through the amazing world of Danganronpa. Who dies tomorrow? I know. Do you? No. We'll find out. Celebrities. Who are they? Do they know things? Let's find out. But yeah, dude, you have a good night, dude. I'll see you tomorrow. Stay golden. Hopefully I don't oh, dude. Oh, Candace. Oh, Candace is dead? Dude. How the fuck? Dude, Candace can't be dead. Joe just died yesterday. What the fuck? How the fuck is Dude. No. Joe literally just died yesterday, so how the fuck? Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? Dude, how do you not... Didn't you hear? Joe died. Candace can't be dying. Like, Candace can't die. Joe already died. We can't have 2 deaths in 2 days like this. We can't... Alliance? We can't do this. Wait. Yeah, Ligma also died. Yes. Oh, dude, poor Ligma. What did Ligma do this time? Did he... Did he pull D's on someone? The fuck? Bitch? Who the fuck hit Typhoon? Fucking druids, man. These druids, just because they got a fucking pushback in this game, they think they're hot shit. And Ebola died. Not Ebola. I loved Ebola. It was my favorite contagion. D's in the bathroom. I found D's everywhere, dude. I literally walked. I woke up this morning, and I found D's on my fucking chest. Anyway, yeah, rip AIDS. Actually, you know what's funny? Actually, I would pull it up. You say rip AIDS, but they actually had a candy back in the 80s called AIDS. It was a chocolate candy. It helped you lose weight. Not even kidding. They called it AIDS. But anyway, yeah, you have a good night, Mr. Doda. Yeah, look it up. Fucking hold on. Here, real quick, before you go to sleep, I will show you. They literally called it AIDS. It's AIDS candy. You can enjoy AIDS.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
Thank God.
It helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
Oh, thank God AIDS doesn't make me jittery. Like, that's the kind of shit they did back in the 80s, dude. I yeah, on your AIDS. Bro, like, no cap, I actually do. Need it, is what I mean. You know what would be fucked up? If, like, you could probably still find, like, unopened boxes of AIDS online, probably. I should, oh man, if I was weird, I would buy a box of that shit, and I would go up to people and just say, hey, I have AIDS, do you want to see? And just pull out the box. You go search it up on eBay. Dude, if it's on eBay, I might buy one.
Going to need to know about that project to figure out how much data is going to take. Four things to do.
That poor dude. You're farting. What? Oh, got Nikocado.
Bro, listen to this noise, man.
No candy bars, just pictures. Damn. That's disappointing. I would have loved to have gotten AIDS. Yeah, I really need to lose weight. I'm pretty sure the only way I'm going to lose weight is if I get AIDS. But I don't make it anymore, so... They had to call it out. And they all got in. Oh, me getting ready for work, knowing they're teenage YouTubers making 100K a month. Fucking clown. What? School milk thick as fuck today.
Albert Einstein. It's Albert Einstein. Oh my God. It's Albert Einstein. Oh my God. Dude, you're...
Infinity plus infinity equals 16?
What are you gonna do? It's a powerful thing when a woman pays you even the slightest bit of attention.
Yeah, God knows I've been there.
Welcome to Chili's.
With rope.
You cats are weird. Wow, GG.
There's no more sweet and sour sauce.
You just got fucking wrecked.
There's no more sweet and sour. Yo, bro, stop doing that, bro. Real talk. Yo, I'ma call security on you, bro.
Go over here. Let me hit you. Come on now. Oh, he reset. Yo, yeah, y'all make my pussy hurt with that shit. Thank you, Jesus.
Hi, everyone. I'm Iluma. Many. Give it to you. Because I love you. Because I love you. I love you. I love you.
I think he loves people a little too much. I'll take it. I'll take it for the team. For the team. Y'all better win. Wow, we won. Holy fuck. How? I'm literally not even joking. Last night, technically early this morning, I was doing a whole ton of fucking BGs, and I literally, not even joking, I literally went 22-0. 22 losses fucking in a row. 22 lost BGs in a fucking row before I finally won a game.
Until September 13th when Garby Garblin.
So the fact that they won that BG, it surprises me. Most of these people are absolutely fucking retarded. Like, and I'm not even joking. I don't mean retarded as in like in a in like a derogatory way. I mean it in a, you know, these people are fucking stupid kind of way. But yeah, anyway, last night you couldn't join because you were on a 12-hour deep, dude. What's the opposite of fasting? Slowing? You were slowing, dude. Damn. I don't even know what the fuck that means. But dude, I like literally, I know I could use a good 12-hour sleep. I stayed up until you felt so cold. Dude, that sucks. Get an electric blanket. I highly recommend an electric blanket. Even if you're not, even if it's not technically cold, if you just feel sick and you're cold, electric blanket really helps. I slept till the next day. I wish I could do that. I need to do that. Like I think, yeah, the day before I woke up at around maybe 2:33, and I didn't go to bed until 1:32 the next day. So I was up for almost 24 hours before I took like a 2-hour nap. I'm glad that prick got what he fucking deserved. That prick needed to be punched in the fucking mouth. Fuck that dude. Orange vest wearing cunt thinks he's so important. Anyway, no, I was still sleepy. After 12 hours? Damn, dude. I mean, you must have been tired. Yeah, you must have been really fucking... And you're lucky, you don't even have to, you don't like... Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! Someone actually can, you can share the Cluck quest? You can share the clock? Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nazo.
Dude. Oh, I gotta do this later. I gotta do that later. I'm gonna get me a pet chicken later. Just so you know, like, you probably don't know, if you've never played WoW, but this Cluck quest, originally, this was an Alliance-only quest. You had to go to a zone that only the Alliance really... Not only the Alliance had access to, you can get there as Horde, but it was really easy for Alliance to get there. And you basically, you cluck at a chicken, basically, like 1,000 fucking times. You just make a macro, you spam that shit. Eventually, you'll get this quest, where you go buy some special chicken feed, you come back to the chicken, feed it, chicken lays an egg, and you get a special chicken pet. And as Horde, it's incredibly difficult to get it. So I'm gonna fucking do that. Anyway, he was lucky because you didn't have homework. Damn. Okay, hold on. That's just getting annoying. But really, no homework. Now that's surprising. How do you? Who fucked up at school to not give anyone homework? No, like yeah, when I went to school, like I always had homework. I never did it though. As far as I was concerned, if the teachers want me to fucking learn something, they can fucking teach it to me at school. I'm not gonna go home and fucking learn. That's not my fucking job. My fucking job is to go to school, do what I need to do there, and then everyone else can fuck off after that. So it's like, yeah, I had homework, but I never did it. And then again, I guess it's no wonder I got expelled in 9th grade. Anyway. But yeah. But hey, you're lucky. Yeah, you really are lucky you didn't have any fucking homework, dude. Cause, you know, it probably could have been some bullshit. Like, you know, talking about the consequences of the Industrial Revolution. Because who cares? Like, you know, shit got made. That's the consequence. But anyway. Let's see if I can find something here to entertain. Aw, pitbulls. Yeah, I'll watch some Bose. How about that? I like her. If I remember right, this YouTuber actually grew up around the same area in Virginia that I live in now. So it's like, so you know, whenever she starts talking about like you know, racists in Virginia every now and then, I'm like, yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, I see those people all the time. Yep.
Or movie called Rust, and while he was on set,
this gear looks like trash.
It discharged and it killed another crew member on set, which is
fucking heirlooming, motherfucker.
Have mostly been towards the family. How, you know, the mother, how she just went to work that day. Her husband and child probably thought this was the
This is so boring.
she could possibly be, and suddenly they get a call that she has passed away. And then in Alec Baldwin's case, he's just showing up to work, you know, on set one day, and now within the matter of minutes, he's a murderer. That's what he's gonna classify himself as, you know.
That's what everyone should classify him
Any
as.
other thoughts or stances outside of those two things?
Whether it was a prop gun or not, he fired up. He pointed a gun at someone and pulled the trigger. He is a murderer.
Wouldn't this be it's still being investigated? So him doing interviews in the first place is incredibly risky. This is about 30 minutes. I have no idea what all is gonna happen. Some people said that this interview was a lot. I think they're gonna give us a little more context around what happened too. One thing that I have to point out ahead of time, if you are new to my channel, I've been doing a lot of different things with Twitch for a long time, and one thing I used to do was
I really hate having to. Whenever you capture, like, the only reason I'm standing here, just so you know, when you capture or try to capture one of these bunkers, you gotta wait for this to burn, basically. And it's just taking forever.
Kind of drive a narrative to help drive his career.
Let's hope it was only a child.
Alex Baldwin's publicist is going to sit down with ABC
only,
and say,
yeah.
these are the things that are completely off the table for us if
Hopefully.
you want this interview. And if they want this interview to happen, ABC is going to comply with that. So what I'm trying to say is that Alex Baldwin and his PR team have a level of control over what's going to be in this interview.
You're joking.
Public since that tragic accident. Why speak out now?
Well, I think
Well,
that,
dude, I don't know why I felt my
there's all kinds of civil litigation.
my brain is just not working right today.
I felt there were a number of misconceptions.
I think it's because I'm sober.
Most of it from sources I really
But
wouldn't.
sober me is not a smart me.
A couple that I did concern myself about, whether authoritative statements about what happened. The sheriff's department hasn't even released a report.
So this is, I think that Alec is being absolutely honest here about why he's doing this interview, because
Yeah, you cleaned up the first level of film 4. Ooh.
You know, beforehand, because
Well, good.
like all
Hey, you're probably gonna
these
play Infamous 2.
publications are saying things that
Ooh,
he's saying didn't
you'll
really
like that
happen.
one.
The reason I wanted to sit down with you is because I really feel like I
Infamous 2 is really fucking good.
for that process to end in February, March. I mean, I'm not asking
Although
you to speed it
I
up,
will say, trying to get what the fuck,
I believe that.
but I am saying that they're
trying to get all the what are the crystal shards or the
any lengths to undo.
some kind of like it has a bunch of fucking collectibles. Getting all those is just gonna be a bitch. Oh, you were working on them the whole day? Got 4 levels left? Ah, okay, leave them for later. Oh, okay. Well, that'll be a good weekend get to. Whew.
Because there is a
Be able to enjoy that on the weekend, at least.
and my friend got shot. He's my friend.
Oh, he did?
And she
I
was a
didn't
new
know
friend.
that.
I met her. We
But,
worked together on
but yeah, you definitely like Infamous 2.
what we were going to do on the film, which
As long as you do the thing with the tutorial and then restarting and doing all that shit first. As long as you do that, you'll love it.
solicit your ideas of how to make the film. You know what I mean? In the case of Alina, we sat down collaboratively and talked about what we wanted to do in that
Okay.
versus the time we had.
Well, damn.
That is
Almost,
like,
basically
what you
almost
said
done.
is kind of good there, because yesterday, I don't know how many of you saw the stream that I did.
Oh,
yesterday,
God.
where we
We're gonna
watched
lose.
this Hannah Mojo apology, which was
You're gonna
essentially a
fucking
big
lose.
PR statement. And a lot of us were watching it, and it was weird because it felt like Tana thought she was saying everything that needed to be said or should be said, but it didn't sound like she meant it, right? So here, Alec is saying that, you know, it's hard for me to answer this
I wonder if I
question
can
because I
take
don't wanna make
this.
myself seem like a victim when there are 2 victims here, which is something
Am I really
that,
gonna take
PR
this?
would talk to you about, but to me, it seems like he
Oh, fuck,
really
I'm actually gonna
meant
take it.
when he said that. He's an actor.
Oh, I gotta do a few things after 100. Oh, you need to ride every animal in the game? Oh, shit. And play a level in co-op? I hate that. See, like, they want to make you ride every animal. Okay, that makes sense. I hate, like, forced online play. Like, fuck!
Very excited.
Fucking trash. Horde sucks dick.
Independent film
But I hate forced online interaction like that.
finally goes. You finally get you feel like you're playing. When you finally
Personally, at least.
lift under your wings, it's very.
Oh, you can just connect another control. Oh,
A purely creative producer.
okay. Well, shit.
My authority is as a producer.
Okay, if you can bypass it like that, then that's better.
To the role of being a lead actor in a film.
I realized
Although
that when I'm
eh.
watching this interview, I don't know why, guys, but I
No,
get
it is better,
super
definitely.
defensive.
But
like when
I kind of have a. I also have a dumb problem with a.
right now, and it was like it just clicked.
Like if you want to do that normally, you kind of have to like get a. You have to spend like $80, $70.
An actor and if a PR
Like,
person gives him a
yeah.
he can certainly play the role, but then also at the same time, this is real. Like this really happened to him. Like in a matter of moments.
The fuck?
Something incredibly tragic happened.
How's
So,
that
like,
helm
his
trash?
feelings in this are super valid too, but I'm like, are these really your feelings? This is polarizing for me.
There are basically
Yeah, that's the only way you can do it. Oh, they discontinued the online for it then.
my consultations or approvals.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah. No, that's yeah. And that really sucks that they lock off certain achievements. Technically, they're trying to lock off achievements to either make you buy another controller or to force you into the online portion if they have it for that. And so if you refuse to spend extra money, or if they somehow got rid of the online, then you just can't get a platinum in that.
And like when that
I hate
happens,
that.
I feel like he's really like
I really
going off
hate
on
that.
feelings.
Like, no
And I
cap.
just noticed that he did that, and then they had a hard cut to him just saying she's fantastic. Like that cut.
I don't think co-op
So he asked him a question,
another person's
they
console
cut the whole
works with the
answer,
game.
and then they cut to this.
It's only
like
the PS4,
this,
like
you
it.
know what I mean?
Ah. Okay, yeah, that. Yeah, that. Okay, that would suck then. Of course, that's just. It feels kind of anti-consumer in a way. Probably not. I don't know. But I mean, PS3 Lego games for extra controllers. Probably. Just to get kids to sit down, shut up, and play together. Like, yeah.
You know what, though?
That's probably why.
I gotta say, okay,
Yeah, you have one more than one controller, so it'll bother you.
Can you imagine if you've been an
I think.
actor for 20 or 30 years,
Hold on.
and because you were good at your
Gondor
job,
calls
people
for AIDS.
scrutinize your actual emotions, which is what I just kind of
Really,
did
bruh?
minutes ago. But you know,
Gondor calls for AIDS. You're really gonna have a guild named that.
and I'm like,
Wow.
you know what? I think that.
But yeah, if you happen to have another controller, it's no problem. But
just take it at face value. Like,
I don't know. I hate that they just to get some achievements. Some people have no other option than to like buy an extra controller to spend like $70,
that he is incredibly
60, 70,
upset
whatever,
There's no
just to do
no
that.
ifs, ands, or buts about that, right?
Because there are definitely some people that don't have any friends. So getting achievements like that would be difficult.
They're talking about it, yeah. So they're about to go into detail, I think, about. Kind
I
of
got
the
one more level, and then I'm finally at level 80. Yeah, you keep one controller if one of them dies.
First time you met? What was your first impression?
Yeah, I don't care about friends. Bruh, same. But really, you don't just keep one plugged in? Like, I always have my controllers plugged in, even when I'm playing. But maybe that's just me. I still, yeah, maybe that's just me. Most people probably like the convenience of having it be wireless. Oh yeah, if it dies. That's why I plug it in while I'm playing though, so it doesn't die. Infinite power.
Oh, that he posted that video that day.
Your infinite controller.
Seen here in photos by the DailyMail.com, was hired as the film's armorer, in charge of all weapons on set. The daughter of a famous Hollywood armorer, Russ was only her second film in this role. She spoke to the Voices of the West podcast.
This is the armorer.
Working as lead armorer for her first film before Russ.
So if you guys haven't read this from any of the articles, there's kind of like an order of operations here. Back in the day in Hollywood, they just had one single prop master that handled any and every prop that was needed. You know, like this water bottle, or oh, we need these drumsticks or something like that, right? And then they realized, wait, you know, the prop master can't just handle all the guns too. We should have somebody else on. So then it made it in Hollywood so that you needed a prop master and then an armorer under them. So now they're talking about who the lead armorer was.
I was really nervous about it at first, and I almost didn't take the job because I wasn't sure if I was ready, but doing it, like, it went really smoothly.
Why the fuck would I let you cap it, bitch? I don't know you.
Did you think she was up to the job?
I don't give a fuck about you. Ain't letting you cap shit.
That's fair. That's
Yeah, but the problem is you don't sit next to the console.
Look, how many of y'all walk into
Yeah,
a
cool.
job day one and look at the cashier and be like, I don't know. She's
Well,
qualified.
okay, maybe it's just me then, but like when I'm
They know what they're doing.
when I'm like if I'm sitting on like the couch, for example, like it wouldn't be near the console, but like I would have a a charger in the wall. Now I've plugged my charging cable into and plug that into my PS4 while I'm just sitting on the couch, charge it through the wall. That's what I do.
Here's another thing too. You guys have noticed.
I mean, hell,
there's a lot of different
even when I
ways
had a
to
PS4
look around here, because
back in the day,
basically
like,
it's what happened
or
is
still, I
what's
still have it,
happening
I
is
just
the
don't use it.
public media
But
are
back when I
saying,
used it, like, I never plugged my controller into the console unless I absolutely had to for whatever reason.
Is it this person, this person?
Nah, you thought of doing that, but you never did.
I think we
Dude, let me tell you, that's probably the best thing for me to do. Because it's always right there next to me. It was always plugged in, or it would be.
So essentially,
Yeah, I wouldn't have to worry about, oh, is the battery half white? Like, no, it's always plugged in. Just like just like this one. This one is now. Basically, always plugged in. Like, always on DLC.
So the process of grief is to just be still and
Or always online DRM.
accept
Basically.
that things have changed significantly. But sometimes people don't want to accept that, right? They don't want to accept that grief. They don't want to wallow in that when you're supposed to wallow in it. So it turns into revenge. It turns into blame as a way to control the grief. So you think that if you target your blame enough in one direction, then you won't feel that grief anymore. You won't feel that loss. But that's not how it works. You can blame someone all day, but it doesn't take away the grief.
If I'm holding the gun and they say cut, I then hand the gun to Halls if she's not.
Battle. Yeah, why Halls not handgun? Some people have said that only the armorer should be handgun.
No. That's inaccurate. In the protocols of business, meaning to hand the gun.
Killing blow, nice. Anyways, you can always know when to do a co-op trophy for a game. Because you always check the trophy guys before you ever attempt it. That kind of takes the fun out of it. Knowing what you got to do before you do it, but if it works. I don't think, I think when I was going for the platinums and like when I was doing Horizon Zero Dawn, for example, like I did as many as I could before I was like, no, I got to the one where it's like kill 12 dummy like staghorns or whatever the fuck they were, the fucking long grazers or whatever the fuck they were, stag grazer, whatever, like, you know what they are. It was like, you know, you had to kill all 12 of those out in the world, and I had no idea where the fuck they were. That's the only time I looked up anything for that game, I think. But yeah, you remember, yeah, those were a bitch. I hated that shit. Okay, 8 seconds. Okay, cool. Oh, gotta get the fuck out of here. But yeah, you too. Yeah, it was just shit. Like, if there was an option, like, if they had saved, like, whenever you ran into them in the city, if they, like, saved them on the map, that would have worked. But, like, the fact that I actually had to go look up a guide, because I never would have found them otherwise. I didn't like that.
This photo, posted by Helena, showed the cast and crew in solidarity with IATSE, the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees, which had been on the verge of a strike. And Alec posted...
Oh, settle down, god damn.
Tell you something about the executives. They don't give a because we have some issues here.
Fucking hell.
Such as, and he said,
What the fuck was that faggot spamming?
We don't mention of safety issues.
He didn't say
The fuck was his problem?
He didn't say anything about anything.
But
My men need better.
no, which one did I find easier?
Dude, if you go to a person and you say like we need better,
Actually, Horizon Zero Dawn.
okay, now
Absolutely.
granted, if they had them up in like some like
Because for Horizon, you didn't have to 100% everything in the game.
your number one concern.
Wow, we won? Fuck off.
It's just not gonna like they're not gonna.
But yeah, like you didn't have to 100% everything. Like a lot of these allegedly important collectibles that you could that you would, you know, try to find in the game. I was surprised you didn't have to get all of them. So that's like a whole hell of a lot of shit just gone that you don't even have to do. But like yeah, like Horizon was easy. Like, and I only had to do one playthrough of Horizon. Like it's a one playthrough game, so you play it once, and you can get the platinums. But I had to play, but yeah, no, obviously I had to play Infamous 2 3 fucking times to get it. Yeah, really, game really felt like a joke. Platinum wise, yeah. But the game was fucking good. I loved the game itself. You'd be surprised if no one got the platinum. Exactly. I think it's literally what the most, before Spider-Man came out, it was the most platinum game. Like, yeah, that I can see why. It's really easy. Like, basically, it was a participation platinum. It was like a, yeah, you played the game, here's your trophy. Kinda. Yeah, second most. Oh, God. Then, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. It's under second. Really?
Like, keep that a
Oh, that's fucked.
slim budget as much as possible.
I didn't think it'd be under that. Well, shit. Buy those. Let me find some tanking gear. Where the fuck?
Thursday, October 21st. Baldwin posted a photo of himself in
Okay.
costume on Instagram. Back to in person at the office.
I'll just buy all this.
That morning, Looper and 6 other
Oh, Second Son is the... Oh, Second Son... Okay, it's above that. Good. I'm still surprised Second Son is even that popular, though. Or at least that platinum. That's surprising. I personally didn't think it was that great. Actually, no, I never played Second Son. What am I talking about? Okay, never mind. I'm fucking stupid. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to spend 400 on that. Fuck that. Daunting. Ooh. 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 What fucking retard put that up there for 18 gold? Oh my god. Stupid fuck. Huh. No, yeah, First Light was absolute. Yeah. First Light was fucking. I seriously, whoever okayed the idea for First Light should be held down and castrated.
Don't make fun of Alex or Alec
Like,
right now. Do not, okay?
they should have their balls
For a second, because it is
cut
incredibly
off.
difficult
Like,
for men to share their emotions, period, and for him to.
maybe that's just me though.
He accidentally killed someone.
But like, I think it's so bad. Like somebody,
I seriously,
somebody needs to lose a nut over it.
encouraging men to show
Like
their
getting
emotions
shredded.
for it to be
Yes,
okay.
exactly. Shred their balls. Like, like they are awful. I'll take it. Why did this go black? Why did my screen go black? My graphics card is fucking garbage. I swear to God. My screen went black for like a second, and then it came back. I just don't get it. Come on, there it is. There's.
Set the scene right before that happens.
I'll take it.
You're sitting in a pew in the church. What's the scene supposed to be?
The scene is the two
You'd rather catch COVID than play First Light again.
cornered, and they think I'm
Actually, COVID ain't that bad. It's not as bad as people made it out to be, at least. But like, yeah, COVID, I'd rather have that too than ever try First Light again. First Light can literally suck my fucking dick. Like, it was that bad.
The first AD, in my years on the sets of film, hot gun meant that there was a charge in there. When he's saying this is a cold gun, what he's saying to everybody on the set is you can relax. The gun is empty.
Do I really want to spend 660 gold on a shield?
It could be dummy rounds.
A dummy round looks like a real bullet, but it's completely inert.
It is Titan Steel Shield Wall worth it? And also only one power, which is yeah. And that's fucked up. Like, it was. I liked it. I liked the fact that it was neon. Like, I liked that one power. But like, it was the only one. Like, yeah, that was. And what the character in the main character in the main game, like, had more than that. You know what really disappointed me though about Second Son? The fact that the game is set in Seattle, and the main character has smoke-based powers, but he can't turn himself into cannabis smoke and get enemies high.
At the moment,
That was the moment the gun went off. Yeah, that was the moment the gun went off.
it wasn't in the script.
I mean, it's Seattle. That really disappointed me. You know, that was absolutely disappointed. But yeah, that's a personal problem. Yeah, that is.
I believe that because I don't
But
know
it still
about you guys,
disappointed
but
me,
the
you
way
know.
that this is described to me
I was still
in,
so
all of the
disappointed.
news outlets and all the other stuff,
Because I was thinking, you know, it seemed like the pieces were coming together. No, it was in. It was in there. It was in. It was in Seattle. Smoke-based powers. It was the timing that it came out. Weed was getting legalized and shit. Like it all seemed to come together. And then it's like no.
and then he was just
Like how? Like.
Like I read one article that said
It just didn't make any sense.
House or something like that, like off the side
But,
of the set. That's not what happened at all. That's not what happened at all. Like we just heard what happened, and like I mean, it's all horrible.
You hope your good karma flavor finishes soon. You're so desperate to kill, dude. I tell him, you'll want to too. It's really, dude. When you get to that evil playthrough, like it really is so much easier, because you get the power. You just run into a group of people, you drain their energy, and you heal yourself. And there's always people around. You can always heal yourself. So it's like even when you're playing on hard mode, as long as there's people around, you'll never die. As long as you remember to heal yourself. Like it's real. Like hard mode is like, or evil karma is just so fun. Yeah, and you have nothing to exactly. You don't have to worry about no motherfuckers like getting in your way. Like it. I liked it. I really liked it. Titanium ore? Yeah, now.
Sometimes those blank rounds have a wadding inside that packs us like a cloth that packs the gunpowder in. Sometimes wadding comes out of people and they feel like.
Okay, that Alex Baldwin shit's getting annoying. I still wanna. I really want to know if this shield is worth it. It's like I don't have that much gold. I'm broke, bruh. So yes, you should. Yeah, before the 10 minutes, gives low stamina regardless. 540 defense is a must. Yeah. Yes, I need 540 defense. Get the shield if you pug and don't guild? Okay. Oh, I bought it. And let me look for a good level 80 weapon. Guardian? No. Sword, maybe? No. 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 Oh my god, why is there no tanking gear? What the fuck? Ooh, armor pen. That's really fast too. Penetration though. Now you should also platinum Sly Cooper series. You really, yeah. Dude, Sly Cooper is really fucking good. You really should. Yeah, if you get the trilogy done, Infamous 2, you'll have every Sucker Punch game except for Infamous 1. Really? You haven't? Well, yeah, PS3. I'm surprised, but you can't. Really, you can't play. No, only seconds. Really? I guess you can't even play the original Infamous on what, PlayStation Now? Oh, that sucks. Oh, really? You're not gonna do Infamous 1? Oh, that sucks. Dude, Infamous 1. Dude, the twist ending, the twist in Infamous 1 is well worth it alone. Yeah, I just don't want to. Damn. I honestly, I thought the twist at the end of that. Okay, if you're not going to play it, then do you want me to spoil it for you? Because like, it's a weird one. Oh, Infamous one is too difficult. Sure. Okay, good. So, okay. So as you know, the first Infamous game centers around Cole McGrath, who is a package delivery boy. Who gets a package and tries to deliver it one day. Well, it turns out it's the fucking bomb. Don't spoil too. Okay, I won't. Turns out the package he's delivering is a, what is the package? What did Cole deliver? I want to get it right. It's some kind of core. Oh, the Ray Sphere. So yeah, Cole McGrath, he's a simple bike messenger, and he has to deliver a package that contains a Ray Sphere. And the Ray Sphere causes an explosion in the city, where he's the epicenter of this explosion. He survives because obviously, as you know, he's a conduit. So he gets these electric powers, and that's basically how his story starts. So, you know, that happens. You go through the game, and you start finding out. You find out about this asshole named Kessler, and Kessler, like he's basically one step ahead of you, like, you know, every step of the way. Like he even goes so far as to force you to choose between your girlfriend and saving a bunch of innocent people. However, if you save the innocent people live, girlfriend dies. If you try to save your girlfriend, everyone dies. Like, he's that kind of asshole. And you've heard about that part? Good, because it really goes toward the ending. So, like, you know, he's doing all this, and then, you know, you get to the final boss fight and all that. You come to find out Kessler is Cole McGrath from the future. He comes back and he tries to stop everything from happening. When he fails to do that, when he fails to stop shit from happening, then he goes and he tries to stop Cole from doing everything he's doing, which his Kessler already did apparently, to try to stop him. And he's just continuing on the cycle. Or I think that's it. Or he was the first one to then go back in time. So Kessler's the original. And then the cycle then will start with the new Cole. But Kessler is you from the future. So you have to kill yourself from the future to try to make none of this, like... it's I forget the exact storyline behind it. But, like, he just wants this, you know... He wants to stop the future that he caused with the, you know, when the Ray Sphere blew up with him. He wanted to stop that from happening. And so he failed. Big time. Bigly. And, so, yeah. That's how that happens. So you end up fighting yourself in the first game. You yourself coming back in time to try to kill you, and you have to kill yourself. Actually, let me... You know what? Infamous explained. Let's just fucking watch a video. The entire story... The entire Infamous story? Okay, I'll stop this before it gets to Infamous 2. So that's a good...
Recently,
20 minutes, 21 minutes.
Project, and for it, I needed some information about the story. But upon looking for a complete story of the
this should be good.
all I could find were very quick recaps that skipped over quite a bit. And suddenly, the idea hit me that if I could not find the thing I was looking for, then others might be in the exact same situation, and that is how this video was born. Also, for those who might not have even played the Infamous games, this video is a great way to get you familiar with the characters and story without having touched them at all. I will be going over all the main Infamous titles, trying to follow the games as they unfold so that those unfamiliar can
this a little
still
faster.
maybe get the same feelings that I got when there are twists in the story. And also, quickly before I begin,
Yeah,
I
there's-
ask that you do not like the video and do not subscribe. Just watch, and by the end of the video, I hope that my quality of content will be enough to convince you to do so.
Yeah, you'll see.
Without further ado, let's begin.
It is
our
an
complete
interesting story.
recap of the Infamous story. From the beginning of his story, Cole McGrath is shown to be an ordinary guy. He's just a simple bike courier that you wouldn't even look twice at. This is all changed when he unknowingly takes a device called the Ray Sphere, what he thinks is a regular delivery. In this delivery, the device mysteriously explodes, causing a massive burst of energy to erupt in the middle of Empire City's historic district.
Empire
This initial
City.
explosion causes
Endless
thousands of
Lake
deaths,
Pearl.
but Cole somehow survives, now possessing the power to control lightning. Not fully being able to control this power, he passes out and is then taken to a hospital where for a couple of days, his sort of girlfriend Trish and his best friend Zeke are able to help him.
his sort
It's
of
a
girlfriend, right.
because the blast killed her sister, and obviously this caused a strain on their relationship.
Oh.
In this time at the hospital, Cole fully heals
Well,
and
it's not
gains a
his
small
fault.
amount of control over his powers. Not all is well though, as we see the effects the blast had over Empire City. Most of the infrastructure
Empire
is completely
City.
gone, causing mass riots with criminals ruling the streets. A mysterious plague has emerged, killing off even more than the blast. The government completely abandons them by declaring martial law and quarantining the city. Cole then lies low with Zeke because everyone thinks Cole is the sole reason for the blast, even though he was literally just the messenger of some very, very bad news.
Yeah.
When Cole and Zeke finally
It ain't
decide
his
to stop
fault.
laying low, it's for a very good reason. A plane had dropped a supply drop full of food and other supplies that they needed to survive. They eventually arrive at the supply drop, and there, Cole has a very important decision to make. He uses powers to
Be
help
evil or
many,
be nice.
or use them selfishly and help himself and Zeke for weeks. To keep things simple for both me and you, I will be going off of the canon ending, which is where Cole decides to be a good guy, unless there is a very notable difference in the evil playthrough, then I will mention it, but for now, I will just be going off of the good playthrough. Let's continue. After selflessly sharing the food with the city, Cole is then introduced to the gang known as the Reapers, who are there to take the food for themselves. After stopping them from doing so, Cole and Zeke finally decide that they need to get out of Dodge and leave the city by helping raid the main bridge out. This attempted escape ultimately fails, with both Cole and Zeke jumping off of the bridge, but before falling to his ultimate demise, Cole is saved by a woman named Agent Moya. She states that all of this chaos can be traced back to one secret organization called the First Sons. She then explains that some people have a special
First
mutation called
Sons.
the conduit gene, and that a device called the Ray Sphere was designed to draw energy from non-conduits to give power to individuals who possessed that conduit gene.
First Sons.
Moya
Oh,
also
fuck
says
off.
that her husband, John White, has infiltrated the First Sons a while ago, but that he has since gone missing.
Why you gotta be
Finally,
white?
Moya proposes a deal. If Cole found a way to find the Ray Sphere and John, she would clear his name in the eyes of the law, allowing him to finally leave the city. Cole then makes his way off the bridge, and Moya makes sure to tell him that she will be keeping close tabs on him. Cole meets back up with Zeke and relays all the information he just learned back to him, but Zeke is very hesitant about giving the government a device that, quote, dishes out powers, and Cole agrees.
Zeke got that
He then
deep.
gets a call from Moya, and with her guidance, he finds a dead drop that John had left that explains, at least in part, how John was connected to the First Sons. He also helps power up the rest of the Neon District, and in doing so, he is granted new abilities. Afterwards, Cole helps Trish, and together, they try to find a way to clean the city's water supply of this black tar-like substance that has tainted it. In doing so, Cole gets all the tar in his face, and we are introduced to our not-so-good friend, Sasha. Sasha speaks as if she knows Cole and is jealous of Trish and how much Cole loves her. She also keeps referring to another person indirectly, but for now, Cole has no idea what she's talking about and just assumes that she is crazy. At the end of the mission, Cole destroys a truck that is thought to be the source of the plague and the black tar-like substance that has mind control properties, as we have seen with Sasha. Cole then heads home to clear his mind, clean up, and rest, but not long after, he's instructed by Moya to restore main functions to the city, mainly the train. After getting the train up and running, we finally see the city treat Cole like the hero he is, but this high would not last long, as Trish informs Cole that the black tar is back in the water supply. Cole must now clear the water towers of tar, and after doing so, he is met face to face by a mysterious man named Kessler. Without hesitation,
yeah.
Kessler leapt towards Cole, digging his cold fingers into Cole's head, and at this point, he was shown visions of a dark future full of pain, suffering, and destruction. Cole had a feeling that Kessler was somehow responsible for all of it, and that the Ray Sphere had to be involved. And then, just as suddenly as he appeared, Kessler was gone. Afterwards, Cole got yet another call from Moya, who then reveals the truth about Sasha. She was a high-ranking member of the First Sons, and Cole must take her down. Cole travels all the way to a tunnel that connects the Neon and Warren districts of Empire City. While traversing this tunnel, you see how Tar turns normal people into the Reapers that do Sasha's bidding. Cole finally reaches the end of the tunnel where he finally fights Sasha, trying to get some answers. During this fight, she keeps rambling on about various things. By the time the fight ends, Cole has a new fear of how his powers might warp him into a twisted mess, just like Sasha. Cole then intends to interrogate her about the First Sons and the Ray Sphere, but suddenly, smoke fills the room. Trained soldiers from the First Sons then take Sasha and leave Cole to exit the tunnel and enter the slums of the Warren district. Cole tells Moya about all of this, and she informs him that the Warren has only gotten worse since the blast. It is now run by the Dustmen, who are led by a man named Alden, a powerful conduit who's not to be messed with. After Cole does various good deeds for both Moya, Trish, and the general public, he goes to rescue Zeke, who was recently kidnapped by Alden. This is because Zeke was jealous of the attention Cole was getting, so he tried to be the hero for once and snuck into a Dustmen compound. After rescuing Zeke and doing some other tasks for Moya, Cole is spoken to by Kessler over the phone. Kessler makes vague remarks about how he has lost everything and how Cole must learn the same lessons he has. Soon after, Trish asks Cole to help her deliver a bus full of supplies to the hospital, and Cole happily helps out if it means that it might help mend their relationship. Cole helps escort the bus a very long distance, but eventually they arrive at the hospital, where Cole gets his first glimpse of Alden, who shows off his incredible telekinetic power, and at the exact same time, Moya finds some information about him. Alden Tate was born into a very wealthy family, and from birth, he was meant to inherit the power over the First Sons. That is, until Kessler showed up and kicked him out to the streets, where he then lived the rest of his angry, miserable, and not-so-great life. But being a conduit, the Ray Sphere changed all of that, and he finally got the power to channel his anger, and with the flick of his wrist, he threw the entire bus onto the hospital roof, the same bus that Trish was inside. Alden then suddenly disappears, and without a second of hesitation, Cole races up the hospital to save Trish. This very near-death act finally mends their relationship, and at last, they are now on good terms. After some very well-deserved sleep, Cole gets some information from Moya about a raid that the police are conducting to capture
Why the
Alden.
fuck didn't that
Cole
hit
helps
him?
them out, and finally, they put an end to Alden's reign and put him behind bars. This doesn't last very long, and after a massive raid on the prison, the Dustmen finally break Alden free. This all takes a massive toll on Zeke, as he was supposed to be the one who was keeping an eye on Alden, but got distracted when he tried to help out Cole. This is the final straw for Cole, and after this moment, the relationship he has with Zeke is colder than ever. But on the bright side, soon after this, Cole got an unexpected call from none other than John White. John, being a very simple and straightforward man, kept his message short. He said for Cole to meet him at the top of a very specific building alone, and then he just hung up. Cole relays this information to Moya, who is his
keep getting
wife,
parasite-looking things that show up as a boss fight.
John is nowhere to be found, and a helicopter shows up on site. John feels very betrayed by this and seems to think that Cole called the chopper
What, in Infamous
but
2?
Cole thinks that Moya did it. Moya denies this and says that it's probably the First Sons. In an effort
I don't
to
know if I
capture
remember
John
them.
Again. Regardless, the chopper heads to John's new location, and after chasing it, you find John. The helicopter is then destroyed by one of Alden's crash monster things, and after defeating it, John has yet again left without a trace. Thankfully, he decides to call Cole right after his disappearance and give Cole some answers. He tells him that both of them want the same thing, the Ray Sphere, and that he knows where it is. He says that it's at the top of Alden's
What was he
tower,
doing?
a massive building made out of scrap and junk that
Oh, it's like the third time you're fighting it? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Most of all, his ego.
If I ever-
John then tells Cole that he needs to have someone
If I had my phone, I'd look it up.
to help collect the Ray Sphere,
But
so
yeah,
that
I
when
think
they
those
eventually
are-
find it, they can destroy it. Finally,
Yeah, they're gonna be
Cole asks
annoying.
what he should tell John's wife.
Thankfully, they're
Moya.
not too
John
difficult,
seems stunned
but-
by this and says that he doesn't have a wife and
Still.
has never met anyone with the name of Moya. This throws Cole for a loop, and he
It's
now
just
has
really
developed
fucking.
a
Some of those
certain level
bosses can be really
towards
just
her attention.
so
Cole
dumb.
thinks of all the people he can trust to collect the Ray Sphere and ends up giving Zeke a call. They may not be on the best of terms, but this
Thankfully,
is
they're
Zeke's
not all
last
like
chance
that.
to make it up to Cole, and really, there's nobody else he can go to anyway. They both begin to ascend the tower, and after a very
Yeah, they
long
keep-
climb,
yeah.
they reach the top
They
where
keep
all
making
the
you
Ray
wait,
Sphere
and
are waiting for him. Cole
they're
protects
just
Zeke as
they're just
Zeke
a fucking
begins to carry the
annoyance
Ray
more
Sphere
than
from a
anything.
device that Alden had built to hold it.
Thankfully, you don't have to.
Battle, it is eventually
I don't think you have to do
free.
too many of them.
Finally has it in his hands, but at the
I
same
hope
time,
not.
Kessler arrives to the party. At this moment, Zeke was supposed to make a run for it. And
Oh, and
Cole
then there's gonna
trusted
be a
him to do
ship
so,
mission?
but
Oh, I hate
instead,
that.
Zeke decided that he would choose to kill thousands in a selfish act to give himself powers, and he activated the Ray Sphere. But then, nothing happened. There was no blast, no powers, nothing. Kessler told Zeke exactly what he wanted to hear and said that he knew exactly what
They're
was
gonna
wrong with
win.
the Ray Sphere and how to give Zeke powers. And then Zeke did the unthinkable and followed Kessler.
Ah,
giving
good,
him
you
the
killed
Ray
it,
Sphere in
good.
hopes of getting his very own superpower. This loss of the race sphere caused
Hopefully
Cole
that won't
to
be
go
too much of a
ballistic,
problem.
and he started ripping the tower apart, but Cole, so dumbfounded, he had no time to react and barely felt the impact when he fell to the ground. When eventually awoken, Cole is called by John, who questions his choice to trust Zeke. Cole admits that he made a massive mistake and says that he doesn't trust Zeke anymore and that he might not ever again. John then informs Cole that Alden is on the run to the historic district and to catch up with him immediately before
Fuck
he destroys
yes.
the whole city. Cole makes his way to the bridge connecting the two districts, and
Damn.
while crossing it, he fights and defeats Alden. In his last moments, in a final act of desperation,
Only one.
Alden decides to jump off the bridge he stands on, and it is left unclear if he actually died. Cole then travels into the historic district, the exact same area that the blast took place and the home of the first sons. Immediately after arrival, Cole is instructed to lower the bridge
first one,
connecting the
second
historic
son.
and
Well,
Warren district. But after doing so,
it
Kessler
might be.
contacts him and states that he
I
has
wouldn't
taken
know.
Trish hostage. He's also set
Why
up
the
a series
fuck
of
does
bombs
this
around
monitor
the city,
keep
and
going
Cole doesn't
dark?
disable all of the bombs, then
What
Trish
the fuck?
dies. But that's not even all, because each bomb also has
Fuck it,
hostages around
I'll
it,
just
and
deal
Kessler
with it.
makes a point to acknowledge that every single person is important.
I'd
Every
have to
single
stop the
hostage
stream to be
civilian
able to
is
fix this
important
shit,
in
and I
their
don't
own
want to do
lives.
that.
They can be someone's mother, father, sister, or son, but that Cole shouldn't just be saving them because they're important to him or because it's for saving Trish. He should be saving them because it's the right thing to do for everyone. After disabling a few bombs, Cole is on to his final test that Kessler has set up, to save the one person he loves most, or the many that he doesn't know at all. This takes place on top of two buildings. One has Trish dangling off the edge,
yeah,
the other has 6 doctors in the exact same situation. At its most basic, this is the trolley problem on steroids, and Kessler makes sure Cole knows that saving the doctors will also mean saving countless others that they themselves will help. The decision is the players, but seeing as we're going off the good path, Cole makes his way to save the doctors. Once you reach the top, it's revealed that Trish was actually one of the 6 doctors, but sadly, that doesn't mean you get to save her. Right as Cole notices that Trish is actually up with the doctors, Kessler drops her to the ground, and Cole watches as her body hits the pavement. Immediately after, he drops to the ground and he checks her pulse and finds no sign of life. He immediately tries to revive her, but she is just too far past the point where Cole can do any real good, and she's only awoken for a moment, giving her just enough time to tell Cole how proud she is of him and how much she loves him. Cole decides to bury her body in the park alongside the others who died in the blast, and at her grave, he decides once and for all that he is going to kill Kessler, the first chance he gets. The next morning, John contacts Cole and instructs him to turn on the power to the historic district. This gives Cole his final power, the ability to summon lightning from the sky. During this, he also talks to Moya for the final time and basically just tells her to screw off because she lied to him, and then Cole hangs up. At this point, the decision to just ghost Moya makes a lot of sense for Cole. He knows that she works for the government and that they probably only wanted Cole to get the race sphere for themselves. On the other hand, John has stated multiple times that he wants to destroy the race sphere just like Cole, and while John hasn't helped Cole a whole lot, he has been very straightforward with him and honest. After restoring power to the historic district, Cole gets a call from John. He states that he has finally found the reason that Kessler took Sasha all the way back to the Neon District. Apparently, the First Sons have been using her to develop a mind control gas that they can disperse throughout the city using massive balloons. Cole is tasked with disconnecting this gas dispersal device from these balloons, and while doing so, he gets a call from Zeke, who isn't with Kessler anymore. Zeke says that he is super sorry about what happened to Trish and that he didn't mean for things to go like this, but his apology seemingly fell on deaf ears because Cole decides to just ignore him completely. With all the gas dispersal balloons destroyed, John decides that it's finally time they move to find the race sphere. This is accomplished by destroying cloaked satellite jammers around the city that have been masking its location. John escorts Cole to each jammer location via a platform attached to the bottom of a helicopter. After all the jammers are destroyed, John and Cole both agree that it's finally time to end this by destroying the thing that started it all. The race sphere is being housed in a building that is surrounded by anti-air cannons. This means that John's plan of using a helicopter to drop a bomb and gas the building that it's housed in can't happen unless all the anti-air cannons are destroyed. Cole gets on it, and after destroying them all, John flushes the First Sons out of the building with the gas. Apparently, they weren't fast enough, and the First Sons were prepared for this to happen because just then a truck pulls up beside the building and the race sphere is loaded onto it. Both Cole and John follow this truck all the way to the end of a pier, and here's where Cole makes the important decision to either destroy the race sphere or use it to make himself more powerful. Both decisions have their upsides, but Cole, after thinking about all the harm it has caused, decides to destroy it by hitting it with everything he's got. Unsurprisingly, this causes the opposite effect of what they intended, and when the shell cracked on the race sphere, it caused a vortex of energy that tore John apart and sucked him into it. The implosion then reversed, destroying the entire pier, and any trace of John or the race sphere were turned to ash. Luckily, Cole sensed the impending explosion and got out just in time. He remarks that nothing went according to plan, but at least the race sphere will never fall into the wrong hands again. Kessler then
only
contacts
concerned
Cole
with
and
the
tells
hard
him how
difficulty
disappointed
trophy
he
not
is with
unlocking
Cole's decision
properly.
to destroy the race sphere.
Yeah,
It could have made him even
that's
more powerful than
Well.
could have ever imagined, and now he will never get that chance ever again. Cole says that he did what was right for the city and for the greater good of
the greater good. Hold on, let me see if there's actually a video on YouTube. Let's see, because I know there is a way to do it. It's Infamous 2 a hard mode tutorial. Yeah, I need to start over. Okay, yeah, I changed the difficulty after taking a few steps during the first mission. And then literally just a few steps. I couldn't even see the beast in the background yet. Is that enough? Okay, no, okay, yeah. It's, you must change the difficulty before even taking one step. Yeah, I had to reset the beginning 4 times to get it right. So yeah, they really fucked up when they made that. When they did this, they really fucked up. I don't know what retard was working in the studio that day, but they really fucked up. Yeah, if you're on a hard playthrough, yeah. So what you do is you start the game, you go through the tutorial, you take a few steps, you pick hard mode, and then you start an entirely new game, and it will automatically start on hard mode. Not girls here. No, they're not. Fuck you, faggot. You faggot ass bot. I hope you fucking kill yourself. Like, seriously, these, girls 18.online. Fuck you. Whoever owns that website should be fucking doxxed, hunted down, and fucking murdered. No cap. Whoever owns that website should be found and murdered. You are worthless. You are annoying. Nobody cares about you. You deserve to die for owning this website and having people spam it. Girls18.online. Whoever... I wonder if I can look up who owns what. Let's see. Web domain owners. Says domain.com. How can I find it? Find out who owns a website. Who owns this website? Kids, girls 18, register your domain, is that? Oh, public domain registry. Oh, it's not fucking surprised. Public domain registry. Created on the 10th? Really? This is only a month old? That website's only a month old? Oh my god. Oh my god, it should be so easy to find and kill this motherfucker. Registrant organization. Spamer. 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 Not spammer with 2 M's. Spamer with 1 M. This dude deserves to die so fucking bad. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, 305. Yeah, that's gonna be a bitch. And it had 101 less than it. Yeah. So, yeah, the Infamous 2 collectibles are kind of a bitch. Let me tell you. Let me look this place up. So, registrant state or province. Gomel? Ohelmol? In Belarus. Whoever owns this website is in Belarus. Oh, fucking faggot ass deserter bullshit. Fuck that. That's retarded. But yeah, it's barely really 350. Fucking hell. Yeah, they really went overboard with that shit. They really went overboard. Although I'm not surprised. But like, it is kind of weird. You gotta have so fucking many, and then it's for what? Basically for nothing. It makes no sense. Registrar abuse contact. Public domain. You know what? Real quick, and I am going to send a fucking email to the abuse at publicdomainregistry.com. Subject: girls 18.online is spamming streamers on YouTube, and you assholes aren't fucking doing anything about it. How should I? So that's the subject. I'm just straight up the public domain registry. I'm just gonna call these motherfuckers like assholes and cunts. Okay, listen up. Okay, listen here, cum sluts. Listen here, cum sluts. Girls 18.online is using bots to spam YouTube streamers, and as you can fucking guess, that shit is incredibly fucking annoying. So much so that I'm halfway. Actually, no, I'm not gonna say I'm halfway to finding the motherfucker and killing him. It's incredibly fucking annoying. You assholes have the fucking responsibility to make sure your goddamn websites or to make sure websites registered under your bullshit don't fucking interfere with people who do not give one single fuck about some dumb cunts on a fucking website for virgin incels. Of course, I suspect most of you fucking faggots are virgin incels as well. So it's no fucking wonder you pieces of shit haven't fucking done anything to stop these cunts from spamming people. I am letting you know. So you worthless fucking cretins are, so you worthless fucking cretins are at least aware. I can't spell. Aware of the bullshit your registered websites are doing. So how about you faggots do something productive for once in your pathetic goddamn lives. And put a fucking stop to these pieces of shit spamming what is essentially... I can't spell. That's not a word. It's not going to spell check for me? Oh shit. Responsible. Idiot. Okay, fuck. I want to make sure I didn't... I probably misspelled a whole bunch of shit. But I really don't care. Fuck these cunts. What... Stop spamming what is essentially... whatever, what is essentially child porn. You fucking perverts deserve to burn. To fucking burn for this. But I'll settle for you assholes stopping them. Fucking do it. Okay, and send. There we go. So I sent an email to these people who own this website where it's registered under, and hopefully they will fucking do something about it. If not, then... Oh, there's a phone number. I won't save that, but I'll keep that in mind. These fucking Belarusian fucking child porn spammers. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, change the difficulty to hard. Yeah, you gotta pause it for the first time and not... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You gotta go through all that bullshit just to do something it should automatically fucking do. Like... you can see just how fucking retarded it is, right? Like, whoever... I seriously want to know who the fuck at Naughty Dog dropped the fucking ball on that. Like, there's no excuse, really. There's no excuse. Like, to fail at something... Not Naughty Dog, Sucker Punch... Okay, so... Right. Well, well, the studio doesn't... You know what I mean? The studio, whether it's not... Well, you know... I don't know my studios, but yeah, Sucker Punch then. Whoever at Sucker Punch dropped the ball, seriously, should, like... I don't know. Why do these companies hire... It seems like they hire everybody's retarded nephew. Like, it's all that these companies seem to be hiring is someone's retarded nephew. And then they put out... They do shit like that. Like, it may be a very minor thing, you know, having to stop the game and then turn it and then, you know, switch it and then choose a different difficulty. And, like, it may be a minor thing, but when you've played through the game on hard mode and you didn't get the fucking trophy because, oh, you didn't do it right the first 2 seconds of the game, somebody should be castrated. Just... Yeah, Infamous is the only game I've ever played where you can't set the setting. Dude, yes. Like, it's... I literally cannot think... Like games either... They let you either pick the difficulty before you start, and it applies to everything, or it has a set difficulty. And in which case, you don't get to pick it. Like, you know, like Elden Ring, let's say. Or, you know, you get something like Batman. You choose at the beginning of Batman. What do you want to play on? Easy, medium, normal, difficult, impossible, whatever. And then there are some games you just start up. They work. But I have never played any other game where you start the game, you play, and then it tells you, oh, pick a difficulty. It doesn't apply to the rest of the game, but, you know, you gotta have to do this shit again. Like, I have never fucking seen that. Like, never. What is that shield? Oh, wait, wow. They actually separated invite and inspect. Oh, wow. They put wow. You have no idea how many people would accidentally invite somebody when they meant to inspect them. It's so fun. That's good. I like that. Hey, you've never played any other game that does that aside from and I literally can't think of any other game that does something like that. At least other games, they even let you change the difficulty like in the middle of it. I don't think you can even do that in Infamous 2. So it's like they really fucked up on something. Yeah, thankfully they didn't do that in Infamous Second Son. Let's be real though. If they did, would it have really made it that much worse? Would the game really be that much more shit? I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Smoke a spliff? Fuck yeah, I wish I could, baby. But yeah, it wasn't even hard. Tell me about it. But like, yeah, even on like, and that's kind of how I felt about Infamous 2, at least. Like, while there were parts of Infamous 2 I fucked up, like, it was because I'm stupid. It's because I'm retarded, not because the game was bad. But I don't know. It was pretty easy, especially having to do it a second time. It's like, yeah, it was really easy. Yeah, easiest expert level ever. Dude, it must be. Like, I'm just glad I haven't played Second Son. I feel bad that I even played, oh, yeah, fucking faggot ass deserter. I regret even playing First Light. Like, that shit was garbage. But at least I didn't play Second Son. At least. Actually, what is something I could watch here? Josh Strife. Josh Hayes Strife. This dude's always got some interesting shit. Yeah, it's the only one that didn't require difficulty, and you're glad it didn't? Exactly. Imagine if that came with a play it on hard difficulty, and it did the same thing as Infamous 2. Again, it wouldn't have made it worse, but like I don't know. I'm just really glad it was just easy for what it was. Still shit, but easy shit. The appeal and irony of Fresh Start Classics. Really? The appeal and irony? Okay. Pay a little attention to this for a few minutes. Until my deserter debuff wears off, because I didn't actually fucking desert. I AFK'd while trying to find spammers. First Light actually felt harder than Second Son? Probably because it was just shit. It was probably just, you know, boring, awful. Because of that, it's like, oh my god, this is so much worse. I don't know. Hard to play.
Most people just say, oh, it's nostalgia.
Maybe.
And while I'm absolutely sure nostalgia is a major part of it,
I don't know.
Specifically be the only thing. What about players
it was just fucking terrible. I mean, that's really all that can be said.
To convince enfranchised players to lose
like it should have been free. It should have been a free demo. Like honestly, they should have sold that as a not even sold it, gave it away as a free demo.
People go to Fresh Start or Classic servers.
Just would have been better.
Welcome.
Yeah, dude, how bad it? Yeah.
Today we're talking about the appeal of servers or classic servers of current MMORPGs.
Like I wanted fucking whatever her name was, Abigail. I don't know. I wanted First Light to die. Miss First Light, whatever the fuck her name is. I wanted her to just fucking die. I couldn't tolerate her. Fetch. That's what her fucking name is. That. Oh my god, that game was so Fetch. Like, stop trying to make Fetch happen, Karen. It's not gonna happen. Like. Okay, damn. Oh, they made her brother die instead. He got out. See, he got out lucky. They killed him before it turned to shit. He's lucky. I wish I got shot in the fucking head before I even picked up the controller for that game.
Classic servers for current MMORPGs, and I found 8 specific
Like,
concepts
it
or
was just-
stages
it
that
was
you
just
go
bad.
through when you play a fresh start server that really enhance the feeling and make them worth playing. And then I found one major bit of irony related to this entire situation.
Ooh.
So let's go back and break them down. Starting with
Okay, she's-
why
yeah.
would an enfranchised
Yeah,
player
she is so
willingly
fetch.
throw away tens of thousands of hours of progress on a single character to go back?
Now that's what I'm gonna.
start all over
I think
again?
I'm gonna do that.
This
I
is
think when
point
I'm
one.
gonna think
Many
something's so
players
bad,
connected to
I'm
the
just gonna
game
say that
as
is
a
fetch.
whole more than their specific character.
That's
While
how we're gonna make
MMORPGs
fetch
are indeed
happen.
long games and people
We're
put
gonna make
tens of
fetch
thousands of
happen.
hours into a specific character, you'll often find the connection any individual player has to a
Oh, I
game
love
isn't
Mean Girls.
just to their character. It is everything around their character. The game's graphics,
But
the
yeah,
game's music.
but yeah,
the
First
general
Light was
community the
so
game has built,
fetch.
the forums,
Like,
the Discord chats, the guild, the clans, the conventions, all the content on
seriously,
YouTube and
that
Twitch.
game was
This
fetch
means
as fuck.
starting a fresh start server or a classic server
Ooh,
isn't
fetch
actually
as fuck,
starting
dude. That,
completely
ooh,
from scratch.
I like that.
It's a new character, yes,
That's
with
it.
new skills and the leveling experience
That's
is
it.
still
I've
ahead of
coined
you,
a new
but that's
term.
only a small
We're gonna
part
have a
of the
stream
entire
term,
game experience.
fetch.
It's still the graphics you know and the
Means
music you
fucking
recognize.
terrible.
It's a control scheme you're
And if
familiar
something's
with
fetch
and
as
a
fuck,
user interface
it is
you've grown
bad.
comfortable with. It's the forums you know how
Yeah.
to navigate
So
and the
yeah,
community
Infamous
and
2
content
is
you've
only
already been involved with and consumed
electricity
before.
based.
It's the friends you've already made, going back to the moment when you made them.
Actually, is it? I think it might be electricity. Electricity mostly, but then you got like subset of ice powers and shadow powers. Yeah, ice powers. What was the other one? Shadow powers? What the fuck? Have you come across that one, the black chick in Infamous 2? The bad black chick with the powers? Have you come across her yet? I know it's a horrible way to say it, but I don't remember her name. That's the thing, though. But like, depending on if you go good or if you go bad, depending on your karma, if you're good, you get like ice subset powers. And if you're bad, you get whatever her subset powers are. So it's interesting. I forget what her name is. She's just like Fetch in Second Sons. No, actually, I think she's actually a good character. For them, is it Koi? No, that's. No, it's not Koi or Ko. Who are the fucking... I'm just gonna have to look them up. I was just saying because she's a supportive character. Really? I'm surprised she got her own game, Fetch did. Actually, Nyx, that's her fucking name, Nyx. But oh, okay, no, she has oil and napalm based powers. So you get ice or fire basically. You got electricity as your main shit, and then you got ice and fire. It's a game of ice and fire, bro. But yeah, like no, I like Nyx was actually cool. Going over that? Actually, no, there might be some spoilers in here. Don't worry about that. Never mind. But yeah, Nyx is cool. I liked her. She was cool. And then Kyo, or whatever the fuck her name was, I don't want to be like, you know, I don't want to summarize people down to just their race. But, you know, the black chick was really cool, and then the Asian chick is kind of cool. But you know who I mean. Like, I forget, I don't know her name, but like, yeah, I like them. I like them as characters. I just hate like not being able to remember their name, but to be like, you know, the black chick. I don't know. It seems weird to me to have to say that. But it's the only descriptor that I know of her, so I guess it applies. But yeah, once you get those, once you get those fucking napalm powers, bruh, fucking, the game gets good. Let me tell you. and especially doing that on hard, it's actually really fun. Oh, you're on the 17th mission? Oh, you cunt. Don't shoot me, bro. Okay, really? Mission... Okay. 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 Cool. Now wait. Anyway, mission... What is mission 17? Yeah, cryokinesis, napalm, manipulation, yeah. Story missions. Let's see, what is... They don't want to... They got them alphabetized, not numbered. Wow. Wow. Are you... Wow, are you kidding me? You... They have the missions categorized alphabetically. The disappointment I feel. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. On your end holder. You check on your end. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're able to find out which named mission it is, I might be able to give you like small hints from what I remember. I remember there was one mission, Storm the Fort. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. This mission I hated. And all this is, like, Storm the Fort, all that mission is it's the 9th. Okay, that one's the 19th. Okay, you'll get to that one soon. You'll get to the shittiest mission soon. Not even joking, I hate that mission. I think I failed the 19th mission more times than I failed any mission, even after I had already played it on easy and hard, or normal and hard. And then on hard again the second time. Like that, ugh. I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. And it's not like you can just run in, do what you have to do, and then like, get the fuck out. Like, I don't know.
Fresh Start or Classic Server isn't a complete restart. It is
Good game,
a
though.
foray into the once unknown. It is now a very known concept that you're going back and revisiting, and that nostalgia kick is definitely important. It's closer to replaying a favorite game from your childhood or rewatching a favorite film. You know what's going to happen. It's
okay,
the
well while
process of
I'm waiting for this to
experiencing it
burn,
that
I'm
is
gonna
enjoyable.
play some Peggle.
It's comforting. But what about the new players that weren't there at the start? Nostalgia isn't relevant to them, so what are they getting? Well, that leads us to the second point. New players can now experience the memories of the old players.
The mission is good
themselves.
and gets
Whenever I review
good
an
gets better.
MMORPG, I always try and find something positive to say, but I will also find negative or critical things.
Close these off. Why does this monitor keep going black for like 2 seconds? What the fuck? Okay, it's...
Nostalgia isn't relevant to them, so what are they getting? Well, that leads us to the second point. New players can now experience...
nothing. Okay, good gets better. So he's ready to activate the blast core he found at the cemetery. Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those find it missions. This one's kind of annoying, but not difficult, thankfully. And finally, you will need to test out. Oh, you get a new ability in that mission. Okay. Really, mission 19, and they're giving you new abilities. Huh. Weird. Okay, well that burnt. get the fuck out of there.
The
But yeah,
memories
that shouldn't be too difficult of a mission. Only once you get to 19,
Whenever I review an MMORPG,
they
I always try and find something positive to
then
say,
it's just
but
gonna
I will also find
it's just gonna be a bitch. Let me back this up a little bit.
is enjoyable. It's comforting. But what about the new players that weren't there at the start? Nostalgia isn't relevant to them, so what are they getting? Well, that leads us to the second point. New
How many
players
missions are there
can
supposed to
now
be?
experience the memories of the old players for themselves. Whenever I review
42?
an MMORPG, I always try and find something positive to say, but I will also find negative or critical things. And whenever I say negative or critical things,
Let's wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
new players cannot
21,
play
22,
through
23, 24,
your
25,
memories.
26,
They have to play
27,
the game as it
28,
is now.
29,
No matter
30,
how great it
1,
may have
2,
been for you,
3,
it's not great
4, 5,
now.
6,
And as great as
7,
your old
8,
war
9,
stories sound,
40,
as
1,
fascinating
2,
as the
yeah,
guild
42.
tales you have are, new players can
Not
only
even,
listen
yeah.
to and pine for the adventure you had. They can't
So
have
at
it
least it'll be
themselves.
fun though.
Servers or classic servers,
You'll be able to
however,
enjoy it.
do give new players
I won't
that
spoil
chance.
anything
A
about the
classic server
ending,
does let
obviously,
new players
because you
visit the
need to
memories of
experience
an old
both.
player because they're going to be able to play the
But,
same game, hear the same music, fight the same enemies, travel the
But yeah,
same
you'll enjoy it.
lands. Old players may indeed enjoy the nostalgia.
Might be
because
opposite
they've
karma.
been there before, but
Actually, no. These are only the story missions. There's only 42 story missions. That's it. Well. Okay, yeah, you got story missions, you got good side missions, neutral side missions, and then evil side missions. Good, you have 11 good side missions, 48 neutral side missions that you can do as any karma, and then 8 evil. Really, you only have 8 evil ones, but 11 good ones? Evil gets fucking gypped. What the fuck? So yeah, you're gonna have, if you don't do your side missions, which obviously you should, which are 48, you should do them. They're pretty decent. They're not the worst. And then there's one side mission you get. I don't want to spoil it, because I'm pretty sure at the part of the game you're in now, you haven't come across a specific type of enemy. At least not yet. So I can't really spoil what that mission is, that side mission. But that side mission is actually pretty good. It's a pretty nice side mission. But since you haven't come across that enemy type yet, I won't spoil it. But yeah, there's a lot of missions.
new players get to experience
So
the
that's-
games that old players
that's
have
good.
told them about in the way they remember it. So with old players enjoying nostalgia and new players getting to experience the game they've heard tales of, we come to point 3. The early game is often a more focused gameplay experience with less feature creep and a less convoluted plot. When a game first releases, especially an MMORPG game, it very rarely releases with everything finished. It won't have every skill it will ever have or every dungeon.
only had a
great,
few
but it
missions?
will often release with enough to be substantial.
But
and this
of,
reduced
but
amount
karma
of content
missions,
can
or
sometimes result in a more defined experience.
or side missions
the game
in
may
general?
have fewer classes, but each class will feel focused on a certain gameplay.
Because,
style.
I mean,
There may be
I would
fewer
say
mini games or mechanical distractions or a simpler
I would say like
UI.
8
And
or
this means
11
that
is
the
like way
content
too
that
little
does exist to do
for
feels
karma
more important
missions.
and more substantial. While players
Only
may get through
only
it quicker,
19?
they will remember it more intensely. Along with less
Jesus.
mechanical bloat, you have less plot.
Is that
bloat.
story
The plot
missions?
and lore of a classic game will often feel much more focused.
I
and
hope
less
not.
Convoluted. As an MMORPG grows, the plot gets added to and becomes messy, twisted back and forth. Power creep sets in for the big bad guy of that expansion. Or one of the worst writing mistakes, time travel gets added. The longer a game exists, the more developers need to add both mechanical and then plot devices to make the player feel challenged or relevant, and this very quickly
wow, that's
becomes
terrible.
extremely overwhelming. Eventually, after years of feature creep and power creep and parasitic design and systems on top of systems on top of systems on top of bad guys on top of
Oh,
bad
wow, it's
guys,
only 16.
It can be comforting to return to a much simpler gameplay loop. Constant power creep is overwhelming, and it's nice to return
And these
to
are
a much more
there are
basic
only
class. But the
16
players
main
been tasked with
missions?
saving the world again and again from a constantly increasing series, a treadmill
Oh
of
my
godlike
God.
beings, each more powerful than the last. Eventually,
That's
you're
awful.
going to become numb to this treadmill
What
and
the
stop
fuck?
caring about it. All the power in the universe means nothing when you know the next bad guy will be even more powerful, and every system the game tries to get you really excited for is going to lose its edge when you realize that's what every expansion does every time, and it will just be cast away when the next system comes along. It's nice to return to a simpler time when you know that the high-powered bad guy will remain the high-powered bad guy, and the systems you're investing time in will remain relevant. It's hard to get invested in a dangerous plot or character systems when you know they'll be removed and replaced in a few months' time. But a low-level personal plot with simple but relatable systems, that can be engaging without being overwhelming. Saving a village can often feel better than saving the whole world because you can know and care about the people in the village. It's a personal thing, while saving the whole world, that's an impersonal thing. Along with a simpler plot and simpler, more distilled systems comes point 4. Smaller numbers are easier to track and can feel more substantial when you increase them. One of the downsides of power creep is the easiest way
they're
to
gonna
make a
win.
player feel powerful is to simply increase a damage number, or to give them more health or more power, and this over time leads to absurd numbers showing up on the screen. I remember when Neverwinter had damage numbers in the tens of millions flashing up all over the screen, and this can become visually and numerically overwhelming.
Damn.
But the start of an MMO is often a different story. You'll have low health, low defense, and do less damage, and this means dealing with smaller numbers, and this actually has a massive advantage, because an increase to a small number is easy to track and relate to, and it feels much more substantial than an increase to a large number. For example, getting a new weapon and going from, say, 10 damage to 12 damage is simple yet pleasing. It's a base number increase that you can track. It's only gone up by 2, but it's also a substantial percentage you can track. You've increased your damage output by 20%, and it's not too overwhelming to see the number 10 go to the number 12. Every single thing about this small increase is relevant and makes sense to you. You can look at every single aspect of it and go, yes, I understand everything that's just happened here, and I can see exactly how much more powerful I have become. But seeing your damage output go from 12,478,397.2 to 12,693,555.4 doesn't have the same impact on our brains, but why? Well, it's because we recognize it as an increase, but we don't know exactly how much it's increased by. We don't know what kind of percent increase it is easily, and because the vast majority of the damage number is the same, starting with 12 million and several hundred thousand, we don't actually feel the rush of excitement we'd normally get from seeing an increase that we can track. Playing with numbers, both damage or defense or health or amount of enemies, that large for such a long time almost numbs you to its power, dulls the thrill that an upgrade is meant to give. This is why getting your first uncommon or rare item on a low-level character often feels so much better than getting your 2000th legendary, because you can see and understand every element of the small upgrade that you got. And with that personal sense of trackable upgrade and achievement, we get to point 5. Fewer cosmetics means visual recognition of the best. With smaller damage numbers and a simpler plot comes the rather nice
you keep dying on
community
the side
aspect of
mission?
recognizing things.
Which one
you
is
can
it?
Recognize the bad guys and the good guys. And if the first
I think
element
I
drops a
might-
powerful, unique-looking weapon, when
I
you see
probably won't be
someone
able to
that
help with
weapon,
it, but like
you
at least I'll know
recognize
which
the
one it is.
achievement of that weapon. You know roughly how much damage it does, where it came from, and this knowledge makes you as a player feel accomplished and part of the world. Even if you don't have the item yourself, the act of
some
recognizing
ugly-
it and understanding it still feels like an achievement. You belong in this world because you
That
understand
some
this
ugly looking
Classic
thing
MMOs
applies
didn't
to
focus
like
too heavily on cosmetics or
most of the
tailored
enemies.
cosmetic overrides. Often
Gotta be a
the
little
item
more
equipped
specific.
was the visuals that others would see. And
Like
this
big
leads to
ugly
a
thing, like-
community understanding the value and the prestige
I don't know what I can
behind
call
the
it.
visuals of each item. In older MMORPGs, often without visual
Now,
overrides,
do
the
you have
visual
to-
appearance of a character is a story unto itself. It's a tale of the adventures that
Is it
character
something
has
you
been
have
on,
to
of the
follow,
quests
or
they've
is it
completed,
something you
or the
have to
bosses they
attack?
have felled. It's a
I mean, I
status
guess
symbol
since
when
you're
you're seen
dying,
with
you
a
have to
rare
attack it.
or legendary item. If
The
you have it, you
Devourer?
know other people can see you with it.
Sounds
And if you see
familiar.
other people with it, you know what they have achieved. It's a moment to be remembered, and early MMORPGs excelled in this. You see something powerful, and you know the person wielding it did something dangerous. When you play a classic server,
Oh,
you're
this
dealing with a far
motherfucker.
smaller pool of total possible
Yeah, this
items.
one's a
And when you
bitch.
play a fresh start server, no one for the first few months is going to have
Yeah, he
the
has over
top-level
3,000
items.
health.
And this means far fewer legendaries or noteworthy items are floating around. So getting one and being
Or
seen with one, or
in
seeing and
UGC.
recognizing someone
Well,
else
okay, he
having
might
one
not have
holds
3,000 health.
greater
Well, maybe he
social
does.
impact. And this links
But
to
yeah,
point
that
6,
that
because
mission's
if
a
you have
bitch.
something rare and noteworthy, you will likely be seen.
Yeah, you're
because a
gonna-
smaller landmass means a denser player base.
Yeah,
This
you
one's pretty
gotta
simple.
you gotta take
Map
it
size,
slow.
less landmass players are forced
Or
into a
just try to be
central
accurate,
city,
I
meaning
think.
The community feels alive in game because it's centralized.
I do hate
As
that.
MMORPGs continue to exist, they add expansions, new land masses, and sometimes they even add what I consider to be a major mistake of
And like he
MMO
summons a
design,
whole bunch of
exclusive
fucking
high-level hub cities.
he
which
summons a
serve
whole
to
bunch of
split
shit
the
to attack you while you're
community,
fighting him, I
often into
think.
early game hub,
And
mid-game
that just
hub,
makes it
and
even
end game
more
hub,
bullshit.
fracturing where your player base physically is. Classic or fresh start servers not only have less maps, so the community is densely packed, they often have an influx of players servers, creating a thriving early game experience. And it's the early game experience for the vast majority of new players where the desire to continue playing is created. Starting a brand new MMORPG and knowing that you're going to be playing solo or alone for several days or weeks before you finally get to the good bit isn't a good experience. It's boring, it's lonely. It's the reason that many new players to any MMORPG will quit. Selling your game on the strengths of the social interaction you can have within the game and then starting with hours, days or weeks of loneliness before you get to the social interaction bit is not a good way to retain a player.
Why are we pulling?
It helps to have the social aspect visible from the start if you're going to use that as a major selling point of your genre. And that is exactly what Fresh Start servers allow the game to do, because every player is at the start. The release of a Classic or Fresh Start server is a beacon of activity. It's an assurance that your early game experience will be social, because players haven't spread out yet. As MMORPGs grow and expansions are released, the player base is spread further apart.
Ah, good, you killed it, good.
Among new maps, new dungeons, new raids, and new areas.
Wasn't that difficult, was it?
Adds a new hub city and puts everyone there, it leaves vast
At least it
tracts
shouldn't
of
have
game uninhabited. When an MMORPG is released, the content included often serves a purpose. The enemies fill a specific level gap. The weapons and armor matter. The quests
we're gonna lose.
There's not as much wasted space, and nothing has yet been phased out or leveled out. There's almost no forgotten content because it literally just released, and someone is going to go and do everything because everything appeals to someone. There are very few forgotten
wow,
or
we
pointless
won.
weapons. No content has yet been
Holy
feature
shit.
out of relevance. And because a fresh start means everyone starts together, this gives us one of the most important points. Point 7. Anticipation is fun, and the group you can anticipate a fresh start with is everyone. The release of something is not just about release day, it's about all of the build-up to release day, talking with your friends about it, planning your tactics, discussing builds, looking into the plot and the lore and the characters. It's every minute up to the download and then the login queue. Now, when a long-time MMORPG releases a high-level expansion, the pool of people who can get excited about that event and actually get involved is very small. If a new high-level endgame raid is announced, the only people forming groups and getting excited about it are current high-level endgame players of that game, usually people with years invested. They can't bring their friends in. But when an extremely high-level piece of content is announced for an MMORPG game, the pool of people who can get excited about that content or get involved with that content the moment it releases is a fraction of a fraction of a fraction. Thousands, tens of thousands, if you are lucky. When a brand new Fresh Start server gets announced, or a Classic server gets announced, the amount of people who can get involved, the pool of people to get excited, is in the millions. Everyone who's ever played the game, everyone who ever wanted to play the game, casuals, hardcore, high level, low level, and
casuals,
or people who've never been involved with the game at all, can all join on equal footing at the same moment and begin playing the game together. A Fresh Start server, compared to a high level update, vastly increases the number of people who can get excited to be involved the moment it goes live. This is why companies like the idea of Fresh Start or Classic servers so much. They're not releasing new content to people who already play their game, which is a very small, very niche player base. They're releasing old content to potentially everyone who ever wanted to play the game as it used to be, with everyone starting on a new character. And this leads us to point 8. A Fresh Start means a new race to the top. As we discussed earlier, a Classic or Fresh Start server doesn't mean you're approaching the game with no knowledge at all. Long-time players will know the meta. They'll know the most efficient method of play. New players will have access to wikis and YouTube videos and training methods. But with everyone at least starting from level 1 and access to information the same for everyone, we get to watch the start of a new race for new world firsts. Some players chase the prestige of epic achievements, the first to max level, the first guild to clear a dungeon or a raid, the first to max a
30
skill.
more
And when
seconds,
that
damn it.
achievement happens, you'll have a small subset of players who were only playing for that, who just stop playing. As an MMO ages, more and more achievements are added, and you get this double-edged sword effect, where the new world firsts are now incredibly tough and appeal only to the hardcore. And the new players who join the game are overwhelmed by the absolute colossal task of finishing everything in the game. An MMORPG is of course a big game, but there is a sweet spot where the average to dedicated player could still look at the content and have a somewhat realistic chance of experiencing it all, or at least attempting to, even if not mastering it. As the game grows, a casual player will look at the mountain of a journey ahead of them and think this isn't even worth starting. This is why so many players are intimidated by Final Fantasy XIV's main storyline quest, or completionists go wide-eyed looking at the trimmed completionist cape on RuneScape, or why many Guild Wars 1 players, especially people starting the game for the first time now, don't even consider going for God walking amongst mere mortals.
Yeah, it feels like most of the game's just based around some swamp. Yeah.
Means even the easy achievements are now up for grabs, and
I mean, technically, the city that you're in is supposed to be based off of Louisiana, or somewhere in Louisiana. So like, yeah, you're gonna have a lot of swamp, a lot of swamp shit. Unfortunately, the swamp area is like the most boring, I think. So it's unfortunate, but I guess that's what they get for yeah, Louisiana. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I think, yeah, it's supposed to.
Achievable goals.
Let me see.
That sounds pretty fun.
Let me see. Where in Louisiana did Infamous 2 take place? Yeah, does it say? Okay, yeah, it's based off New Orleans, so, or New Orleans. So yeah, in Louisiana, based off New Orleans, like, yeah, it's too much swamp. Too much swamp. Don't really like it.
So what's the irony? Well, the MMORPG genre was
thankfully you will, once you move into
the mass appeal of
once you move into like the third part of the city, or you return power to the third part of the city, I don't think you see any more swamp.
Or a new
So
game
you'll be lucky then.
Or replaying your favorite childhood game, or a one-shot Dungeons and Dragons adventure, or watching a TV series which starts well but trails off and just going back to the start when it gets bad. The fresh start.
The third part of the city is kind of looks kind of shit though too. So,
but it's also a sign that the MMORPG designers understand the mass appeal of experiences which end and then start again. It's a sign that most MMORPGs add content that doesn't necessarily improve the core gameplay loop, but just bloats. Experiences are as long as they need to be and shouldn't add more for the sake of adding more. And I find it intensely ironic that the strength of the MMORPG genre is it's a long-term consistent game which people could play forever, yet it's most appealing to both its current and new players when it restarts. But what do you think? Do Fresh Start or Classic servers return to a more refined time before power creep and feature bloat to give a more pure experience of what each game was meant to be with a more densely packed player base? Or are they simply cash grabs for nostalgia, preying on people's rose-tinted memories? Let me know in the comments below. As always, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, and our Discord. And as always, have a great day.
Oh, I should have got that. And once I get to 80, I can just get that anyway. That's what I'll do. Once I get to level 80, I'll go solo that motherfucker and I'll just get that. I don't even need the fucking holy shield. I'm not even getting attacked. No, I do need the divine plea though. Paladin and their mana is just so fucking hard to come by. Okay, I'll try to find another video here. I wish I was able to listen to like music or something. But worst MMO ever? Rift? Bro, Rift was so...
I'd love to tell you that Rift is bad. That
it was interesting.
I hated it, that playing for 8 hours made me sad. I'd love to say it's got an awful UI and terrible mechanics and grating music, but honestly,
Don't.
Isn't bad. It's
Yeah.
just a stark warning about what happens when you're mediocre. Ladies and gentlemen,
Ye-
welcome.
yeah, mediocre.
I spent years playing the best MMO
Mediocre?
games available. Now it's time to do the opposite and try and find the worst of the worst. I'm going to play them all so you don't have to. Join me on a journey through the most awful MMOs I can find. Drop a like on the vid and sub to the channel for more awful MMOs and ring the bell so you don't miss a single future video. If you're enjoying the series so far and to continue, please consider supporting through the Patreon like all these awesome people have. You'll find the link in the description below. Today, we are playing Rift. Rift. Even the name makes a few of you perk up and go, oh, I've heard of that. Yeah, Rift was a really big MMO for a short while. It was even in shops. You could physically buy this. I remember adverts for this being on TV and in cinema. Rift was meant to be this big new game. Some even...
Dude, like, legit, like, when Rift fucking came out, like, I literally bought that shit at Walmart. If you bought it at Walmart, it even came with a code for an exclusive pet. So like I still have I should still have that account. Like technically, I should be able to still be able to play that game, especially now that it went free to play. Like, or unless they deleted my character, which is possible. But I bought that shit back in back when it first came out, back in Walmart. Like.
Whispered it was the Warcraft killer, although
crazy.
Let's be real, every MMO released since Warcraft has claimed to be that. So Rift was indeed this big MMO made by Trion, and for the time, it was decent. It was a buy-to-play game with a subscription optional. It was expensive, and now, well, it's a long way. Rift is now on Steam for free, so I downloaded it, but I was curious about the DLC offered, and I scrolled down and £140. The recommended DLC for this game can be bought as a bundle for £140. This means whoever now owns Rift, you either think extremely highly of your game, or you're a greedy, money-hungry company who will milk the nostalgic players into the ground and fleece any new players for every penny they can get. The kind of company that doesn't care about the quality of a game and only sees it as a means to a profitable end. Who is Rift owned by anyway?
Okay, like legit though, Rift was like, it was like, you know, you ask your mom, hey mom, can we get World of Warcraft? She says, no honey, we have World of Warcraft at home. World of Warcraft at home, literally Rift, like, no joke.
Right, our old friend Gamigo. You know they've still not emailed me back about
Gamigo.
since the Fiesta video.
Gamigo? It's Gamigo. Like so gaming friend. Gamigo. What?
Advert with quite possibly the most bored voiceover I've so far heard in this series. Seriously, this is meant to be professional, epic voiceover. Let's just enjoy this together.
The day the dragons came through the rifts, our peaceful lives ended. Their armies invade our world, destroy our homes, and slaughter our people. They grow stronger every battle, unleashing new monsters and new magic, but we will not surrender. Together, we can stand against them. Together, we can fight. And together, we can drive them back. Join us, heroes. Fight for glory. Fight for peace.
Fight for peace? Okay, no, okay, that voice actor, like, legit sounds like Measurehead from Disco Elysium. Like, oh, now you drink the Agul. Like fucking, literally Measurehead. Like, literally. Like, I expect that voice, or the voice actor, to start saying some racial shit in, like, a minute.
That was bad. First impressions are bad. I also like how the voiceover ends with the word Talara, which is the name of the fictional universe we're in, but they've added such an intense reverb, it sounds like Talara. So the game is 23 gigabytes, making it one of the largest games reviewed in this series so far. Launching the game from Steam opens up the Glyph launcher, which was used by Trion to store all of their games together. Now, Trion actually made a few decent games back in the day. Arcade, Defiance, Trove. These guys clearly know how to make games, but not how to sustain them, because most of their games were subject to a fate worse than death. The worst fate an MMO can have, being sold to Gamigo. The launch itself, though, yeah, this looks fine. Lines are clean, fonts readable, no issues here. Now, you'll actually see I have a tune already, because I played this years and years ago, before I even began working on YouTube, and I don't remember a thing about the game or story. So I'll delete this tune, and we'll begin again. There's a few alien races to choose from, but I'll go with F, because it looks most like a human, and I'm a boring player when it comes comes to choosing the race. Here's a nice touch with classes, though. Rift sees the game as having 4 main roles, the holy trinity of DPS, tank, and healer, but then support, which makes all the other roles better. And each class has 4 general builds, allowing any class to be any role. Now, some of the classes need you to buy the Soul Pack DLC to play as that role, so we'll look at the cash shop later. For now, I'll go with warrior, and, aha, the first text mistake. The description of the class on the right uses the pronoun she. Now, I've got no problem with any gender being any class. You'll know that I hate gender locking, but I've made a male character. This should say he. The face customization is really nice. Remember,
seems like a common PS3 Platinum.
Years ago. This was good 10
Not
years ago
Platinum,
and still acceptable
it like
today.
it really is like
It's a nice enough movie with one
it's like aside from having to play it on hard mode, which hard mode really isn't even that hard. Like I think, oh, we won. I think you're able to kind of. Are you able to cheat the endings? Like, I don't know if you have to go full good or full bad to get an achievement for or a trophy for it, but I totally just lost that train of thought. That train derailed. Holy shit. Never mind. So this is what happens when I'm sober. I can't remember anything. I can't remember anything when I'm high. But like, at least I have an excuse. Yeah, it's not as common as Uncharted 2 or AC. Now I'm surprised. Uncharted 2 has a lot of platinums. Like, I don't know why I slipped into Christopher Walken for that, but like, I really am surprised that Uncharted 2 is like one of the more common popular, or yeah, common platinums. It like, I don't know. It didn't. I mean, I'd never played it. I played Uncharted 1, but I just didn't care for it. I really hated the gunplay in that game. The puzzles were nice, but the gunplay was fucking garbage. Uncharted 2 isn't too hard. The PSV version is harder than the Oh, they've made the PS4 version easier then? Like intentionally, or is it like a performance thing where because it's on the PS4 it performs better and therefore it's easier? Why didn't I join? How much oh, I can get some mounts. Oh, it's intentional. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad they realized they kind of fucked up with 2. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I need to get more mounts right now. My Raptor, that's all I really want. My PS4 version doesn't have online, and you don't need to beat the game on hard to unlock crushing. Really? So it automatically comes with crushing unlocked? Huh. That's good. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's good, but like, damn. I wonder how many poor suckers were like, oh, I can do the hardest, I can do this hard difficulty, let's do it. And then we're completely demoralized. Like I probably would have been. Yeah, the PS4 version, you can beat crushing to unlock brutal, which is that just kind of sucks. Like, oh, brutal is a DLC. Really? Really? They locked a difficulty mode behind DLC? Oh, that's fucked. That is actually kind of fucked. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so wait, they hid the hardest difficulty behind DLC. why didn't they hide the easiest difficulty behind DLC and have the game just automatically be hard? That way that more people would have bought it. Actually, I really shouldn't be giving these companies ideas. I really should. Actually, no, they probably thought about that. Like, no shit. They, like, or no shot, or no cap. They probably, I don't know today's internet speak. Like, they've probably, like, a lot of gaming corporations have probably, like, had sit-down talks about, okay, can we block off difficulty modes behind DLC? And you know that if they were actually going to do that, they would end up eventually start locking off easy mode. And so they'll make you play the game on hard mode, and oh, is that too difficult for you? Well, too bad. Pay us. Like, that's what it sounds like to me. Like, they want to do what they can to try to get more people to get money, but they're hiding the wrong difficulty behind that. Although I don't think they should do that. That's
Error. There are no subtitles. Accessibility
I wouldn't like it.
options, people. Subtitles should always be on by default, especially if your game starts with a cutscene. Now we're in, and backstory on you. You are not just a chosen one. You are an engineered chosen one. A created superhuman.
I'm an engineer.
Ascended, a super special Mary Sue destined to save the world. You
Oh, is this Alterac Valley boosted weekend for a mid-level? Yep. Yep, it is.
Brilliant. Everything is well paced. The voiceover is
yeah, it is called Arms.
And when I go to change
this
the keybind,
whole week?
I'm noticing the small stuff. The menu UI
Like, it's called Arms this week. So yeah, you getting a ton of fucking XP in this shit today. Or what, until the 22nd? So yeah, it's literally the perfect time right now to try to boost a character as quickly as you can. You need a min level to join? I think you do. AV minimum level. If I remember right, it's 51. Yeah, minimum you have to be level 51 to get into Alterac Valley. But if you do, it'll be worth it. You probably won't get this much XP, but like, you'll get a lot. Trust me. Like, I literally, when, and first of all, thank you, Natasha, for being here. I hope your evening's going well. But like, when Blizzard first, like, introduced, back in, like, original Wrath, when they first introduced Battleground EXP, oh my god, let me tell you, I leveled from 75 to 80 on my Dwarf Paladin at the time. From 75 to 80 in about 5 hours. And I just chained that shit. They overcompensated the experience for the Battlegrounds at that time. But I feel like the experience is has been evened out for this version of it. It's definitely a little slower, but good. I'm glad your morning is going good. I like to hear that. Although I guess I can't really complain that. Actually, no, I can complain that they did that, because I've literally had to go. I'm not even joking. We went 22-0, or 0-22, I should say. It's wins losses. So we went 0-22, 22 times in a row, and I eventually leveled. So yeah, even with they definitely evened out the experience gain in AV, but it's still like really good. You'll legit get like every now and then when you capture, what is it, when you capture like a graveyard or when you burn a barrack or something, you'll get like 10,000 experience. And then, like, I forget exactly what else will get you experience, but at certain points, you'll randomly see, if it'll come up at any point, you'll just randomly get, like, 30-something thousand, damn near 40,000 experience, just out of nowhere. Or for finishing. For finishing or for winning? I think finishing. But yeah, you'll get at least like almost 40,000 experience just from finishing the battleground. I don't know if winning actually helps. I hope it does. Because, like, I hope winning matters because I've been talking mad shit to people for not winning. So much so I literally got, like, I got muted for like 5 days. 6 days. 7. Like, I think I got muted for a week. I was talking so much shit. But, yeah, brother, yeah, the boat mission, dude. Oh my god, dude, fucking, dude, you know what those boat missions remind me of? Oh god, what? Oh, it might not even be the game in the game I'm thinking of now. I was trying to think of an I think it was an Assassin's Creed game where Black Flag, I think. Wait, you'd have to go through like a swamp area and then you'd have to get out of it. Or maybe it was 3. Maybe you were in a boat and you would be on the boat and then you would have to jump off the boat and then like do some shit and then try to get back on the boat before. No, that's actually Infamous 2. Yeah, those boat missions are terrible. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought it was like another game that had missions just like that. And they are really fucking bad. Really bad. But but yeah, you'll get used to it, unfortunately. I think I had to play that mission like 5 times. About 5 times before I was able to do it properly the way they wanted me to do it. That's the one thing I hate. Like, you try to deviate from a mission other than the very specific way that they want you to do it, and if you deviate at all, they have no qualms in that game to be like, nope, fuck you, do this again. You went like 2 feet outside of the area when you thought you could do it. Like, no. Like, they really...
Consistent, the lines are smooth, the aesthetics
they really fuck it up.
When I try to change the key, it just asks if I want to rebind and then lets me.
Not to mention that's like basically a timed mission.
This is how you do it.
And like timed missions like give me anxiety in certain games.
We've not had too much background thrown at us yet, but time machines sound cool, so off we go. My first quest is to kill several of these
No,
so
damn.
I attack them with auto attack and then I wait.
Nice.
And I wait.
I am like legit surprised when we win.
And my god, if this is the early combat, then settle in, because we're going to be here a while. At least this gives me some time to admire the scene. Early combat in Rift feels like 3D RuneScape. Click and wait. Not bad, just long. The attack animations are fine. The combat noise is fine. The character motion capture is fine. Everything's just fine. I like the scene. The Berlin village looks good. NPCs being chased around by enemies look
that has defense, so I'll get that. Defense.
Make the whole situation feel a bit more fleshed out and real. The music matches up nicely. Epic strings, environmental sounds, flames and screams. It enhances the situation without distracting. This so far is the opposite.
The Hive Lord again? Oh yeah. I think you might. I think there are a couple of them in there. I think. Which doesn't make sense. Why are there multiple Hive Lords? But they're awful, dude. They are awful. I hate them. It'd be a lot easier if I could cheat and kill them, but no, I wouldn't do that.
Just got to leave this running for a bit and go grab a drink.
I don't know. Why does my screen keep turning on and off?
Big dude down, back to the defense consoles. I love how this enemy is just stabbing at them. It's not even on, dude. Just run away. And he's all, die, turret. I admire his drive. Run further on, attack an enemy that's way too tough for me, and so run up to these guards for help. And to the game's credit, they do help me. So the early
oh, you're doing this. Okay, you're doing it the 4th time. Ah.
Few quests need me to go and gather source stones.
Well, hopefully you won't have to do it more than that.
Fight with an enemy almost kills me. Like
I swear I almost broke a controller
Either this is meant to happen,
on that fight.
Or I'm somehow really underpowered.
Or at least one fight.
This definitely feels slow. I do manage to kill
Or
5
multiple
eventually, because
fights.
when you're
Actually,
not in
most of the
combat,
game,
your HP refills
I almost
quickly.
broke
The enemy
controller
design so
over.
far is lovely. I mean, look at this forgotten war machine. It's metal plate armor held together by pulsating red energy, and I love how its bladed fist just spins around, because it can. They don't need to animate that, but they did, and I noticed. The sounds are also terrific. The scraping and clanging of metal when fighting this is so pronounced. Pushing forward and get to the little bastion of last light within this small tutorial area. It looks fine. At first I'm thinking, wow, looks like that's a cheap knockoff of the FF14
You should.
teleportation network.
I mean, you're
But then I
playing it.
remembered, no, this came first. So
You can
Final
see it
Fantasy
just how
14 used
how
some
incredibly fucking
explaining
annoying
to
they are.
hand in all the quests, and now I need to go and kill hulking phantasms, which means more combat. So far I'm thinking, nice design, dull game. The movement is responsive and smooth. The UI is clean and consistent.
Where's
The audio design is
accessories?
spot on. Background music is ambient and appropriate. Sound effects are well placed. Even the character menu looks fine. And the weapon designs match the world aesthetic, and the enemies look cool. I mean, look at these chains on the enemy, but something just feels off about the whole experience. Something I can't quite place yet. I'll try and
they're
explain it later,
worthless.
but I'm
Holy
aware
shit.
that right now, something just doesn't sit right. I almost die killing every one of these phantasms, but in a nice touch, on the quest that I need to use an item,
Yeah, I mean,
the item
I've
appears
played
in the
games
quest
in
list
this,
on
but
the right-hand side
making it
for
hard
ease of
because of
access. This is
PFD
a
controls
quality
and
of
the
life upgrade,
slow perform.
and I
Yeah.
really like this. Plus, the quest object I'm using kills enemies in
Yeah.
one hit, so I would like more of these, please.
I mean, that
I
really-
restart this machine to fight Frederick, and I don't
That
do
really
well.
does,
Two
like,
issues
sum
here.
it up
First
right
of all,
there.
Frederick is not now and never has been a scary name.
Just-
Your villains won't strike
it-
fear into the hearts of mortal men if their nickname is...
Like, I'm really surprised. Maybe okay. I don't know whether it was because of the emulator that I was using, but like, yeah, the PS3's performance, assuming the emulator was actually running properly, the PS3's performance, it's like so subpar. Like, I mean, it was a good console. But I think it's because, like, for the PS3, did Sony use like a different infrastructure or a different architecture for their shit? I think, and so it, like, made it more difficult for like developers to properly make games on the PS3. So like, yeah, you can blame, you can really blame Blizzard for that kind of shit. Really? Let's go branded? Really? Should I report him? Nah, probably not. But let's go Brandon is what Republican code for fuck Joe Biden, so whatever. The silver ends the what?
Fred and
These people in the chat here are just weird.
I'm equipped with the best
Wow, chat.
so far and have got
Like, you
what
can't
new
see it down
boosters
here,
I've
but
found
like,
active, and I'm still dying.
these
So
idiots
when
are
you die,
weird.
You can soul walk, which basically puts you right back where you are, and then you just respawn where you decide to wait for 60 seconds. But you can only do that once an hour unless you pay for more. You can always resurrect at a nearby shrine, but every time you die, you'll lose vitality, around 20%. And when your vitality reaches 0, you'll lose some hit points permanently until you go to a healer and pay your vitality debt. I feel this is one of those ideas that sounded great in the design phase, but just adds unnecessary journey time for the player to keep walking back to a healer. Complex to play doesn't always mean fun to play. I'm wondering if this opening area is actually balanced around teams, you know, with several new players all grouping up at the start, but I don't have that luxury, so I return to the buff box from the camp, I buff up, and I go and take on old Freddy Boy again. Oh great, you have to watch his battle speech fully every time you summon him. And oh good, I die again. Maybe I need to grind. Grind to beat the tutorial. Well, okay then. I mean, I'm not having fun. But there's still something misplaced here.
You gotta
Some
grind to
deep
beat the
feeling in this
tutorial?
game
That's
just isn't
fucked.
right. Also, I've noticed now that I've been recording with the bottom of the screen cut off, so I fixed that for the rest of the video. See? I'm a professional YouTuber. There's no other quests here, and grinding will take an age. I mean, I meet a new player and ask if they want to team up, but they're off to bed, so I'm just still soloing this. Let's keep taking on Fred until I win, and, the quest is done? It's finished. What? I didn't... How? Did somebody else do it? Did Fred just give up? I don't know how this happened, but my quest list now just says, go across the bridge and talk to the Faceless Man. Okay. This dude needs me to take this soul-reclaiming device and go and get Shyla the Fallen's soul, but I need to subdue, meaning kill her first. So I go and give it a go, and hey, it's going good. Halfway there. Oh, she then creates a shield and spawns some ads, and how am I meant to win this fight? I can't do that much damage that quickly. Then my prayers are answered. And some of you Rift fans are probably thinking, oh god, finally he found the abilities page that the game doesn't tell you about, and he's going to actually use his fighter abilities. Nope. I found a shop, and it sells potions. Gonna tank my way through this. Oh, yes. And
Wow.
wait, what's that? This shop sells Mother's Milk, which for anyone unsure is a reference to the greatest sci-fi TV show
The Boys.
ever made. After finding a hidden Firefly reference, I am much more on board with Rift. I stock up on HP pots and go and take...
Wait. No, that's... no, Mother's... No. That has to be a reference to The Boys. The character is literally called Mother's Milk. That has to be a reference. No, when did Rift launch? When did Rift come out? 2018. The Boys comic. When did that come out? In 2006. Did it say? Is that what it said? 2006. So the Boys came out in 2006. Rift came out... Oh, not 2018. Where is it? Bro, the fun didn't even begin. Yeah, I know, it's terrible. But, oh well.
Take on Shyla again, wait for my health to drop low.
Yeah, there is no fun.
Oh, there's a 3-minute cooldown on using potions again. I didn't know that. If I'd have known that, I would have waited till later to use it to maximize the effectiveness. Oh well, let's try. I take her down, use the soul machine, and go back
2011. So yeah, that
jam her soul into the
that's
machine
totally
again. So after Soul Battle 2,
reference to The Boys.
I'm told to get some anima essence from Soul Cores. Basically, every tutorial quest is go and kill X to get Y.
Hey, you'll manage it though.
You can tell if you're going
I hope you're able to.
seconds by how much your health goes
I
down.
ain't like Dark Souls, even though I've never played it. You've never played Dark Souls?
And I check the menu.
Sweet. You've never played Dark... Bruh? I don't know... What? Play it!
Use the skills and abilities. Wait, what? There's an ability.
Oh, you played Demon Souls?
Which shows all my attacks and
Dude,
stuff.
Dark Souls is
See, I didn't find this because opening the
I dude, Dark Souls 1 and 3, I absolutely recommend. Like 1 and 3 are like the best Dark Souls games. If you ever find 2, burn it. But play 1 and 3. Like, yeah, Bloodborne. Bloodborne is really good. Although, okay, I liked Bloodborne, but as much as I liked Bloodborne, I give that game a 0 out of 10 solely for being 30 FPS. Like, literally being locked to 30 FPS, the worst performance ever. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, dude, I can't even begin. Like, I literally can't even begin to like explain why 30. Okay, I can actually. They're literally giving you half the frames to do. Like, you have half of the reaction time of a standard fucking game to actually react. Like, Dark Souls 3 goes, well, probably doesn't even go 60. So many games don't even go 60 FPS. That's just so fucking pathetic. But, yeah, being locked to 30 FPS in a Bloodborne kind of game, you might as well just let me play Dark Souls 1 while you have my nuts in a vice. Like, oh, the Dark Souls games go to 60 FPS on PS5? Okay, good. About fucking time. It's like, if they didn't, like, oh my god. Like, honestly, that really should have been, like, 60 FPS should have been standard from the very beginning. Now, I understand, like, making games for the PS3 and PS4, like, you know, architecture and shit, like, you know, it's hard to program for. But it really, like, any game that is that reaction dependent has to have 60 FPS. Like, there's no excuse for not doing that. And you think it's the same for Sekiro? Actually, I think Sekiro was 60. Wasn't it? Yeah, according to okay, so yeah, Sekiro runs at an unlocked frame rate between 40 and 60. And dropping to 30 during heavy scenes. Okay, so it's got a dynamic kind of frame rate. That works. That does explain why I like that game, even though I was trash at it. So they did that right. Apparently, they got that to be able to kind of run at 60 FPS, depending on like how chaotic shit is. But like that should have been the standard for all their games. Like that's the way it should have been from the very beginning. I mean, I'm glad Sekiro went in with it like that, but and I even having it at an unlocked frame rate like that, how hard is it to just to get a game to run at 60 FPS these days? I mean, I guess when you're focusing more on graphics and polygons and bullshit like that, when you focus more on that than like getting the game to run well, then yeah, I guess, you know, you want shit to look the best, then it's gonna have a frame rate to match. Which is, it is why I kind of like, when it first came out, I liked Neo. Even though, you know, everyone knows I kind of got irate at that game. But, I'll enjoy the day later. I'll try to. But thank you, Natasha, thank you. Hopefully I'll see you around again. I do appreciate you being here, though. Though, if you're interested, tomorrow, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard, I'll be playing Danganronpa. Like, I forget, what am I up to? I'm up to... Who died just now? Yeah, I had the Celestia... Or Celeste, Taka, and Hifumi were all killed. Did that last trial. And so the next one after that. But whatever, if you're interested. But yeah, you have a good day, Natasha, even if you're not here. Thank you for dropping in. I do appreciate it. But yeah, like, anyway, like they really should try to focus for 60 FPS. Anything short of 60 FPS in 2022, I honestly think like these why did I just lose that train of thought? Okay, I have to stop being sober. What? Anyway. Let me get this. Yeah.
Or spender, which is nice. And oh god, this is so much faster.
Get that back up,
I know what we're doing now. Now we're in business.
60 FPS is a must. That's all I have to say.
This giant mech has an AoE punch that just
hey.
scatters enemies, so it's quite fun to fight alongside it. And at the top of the hill, we find our first Rift, the namesake and main unique mechanic.
Let me get my Indonesian translator.
Nowadays, the Elder Scrolls Online might have its Daedric dolmens and sky chains, but Rift was doing this way back in 2011. When a rift opens up, the floor goes black, tentacles sprout up, and a tear happens in reality, which floods monsters into our world. You have to kill enough of them to close the rift. You've got this counter on the right-hand side showing the numbers 1, 2, or 3 at the top, relating to which stage of the rift I'm at, and then the back icon on the bottom showing the reward, which I can click when I kill the rift. Taking down the rift takes a few minutes, and then we meet the big bad guy, the one everyone is afraid of, Regulus. Kind of like
I can't spell.
Fantasy names are meant to be scary, and Regulos just sounds like the sci-fi version of the word regular. You might as well call your name Generica if you're going to call your bad guy Regulos. But Regulos, stupid sounding as he is super powerful.
Regulos?
So
Does he get enough fiber?
time machine to the past. The whole plot of this game now is we need to stop Regulos in the past to prevent this future. So now we're in the past, and the landscape looks...
Oh, really? Those really? Those are 60 FPS? Of all the games, that could have been 60 FPS, they had to be.
Well done tutorial video. I don't mind this. It's pretty concise.
That is so disappointing.
Visual examples, and it has a fine voiceover. Yeah. Explain
Like,
more
really
systems
disappointing.
like this if we ask about them. This video is explaining the soul tree, and this system means there's a massive amount of variation within Rift's character building. Every time you level up, you get a few points, and when you put points into the leaves of a soul tree, that's the passive skills at the top, you get better, and the more points you put into a certain tree, the more activated abilities you unlock. That's the roots of the tree at the bottom. You can then mix and match which tree you advance.
Second
and
Son
mix and
actually
match the
felt
abilities
easier
you
with the
put onto your
performance.
hotbar. So you can have
Well,
70%
it has really fluid
and 30%
graphics.
damage if you
Well,
like.
good.
It's actually very
So it seems like they actually, of all the things they fucked up, it seems like
See this right here?
I don't know why that was
When they say you can do whatever you want,
their priority.
MMOs claim you can do whatever you want, but don't actually give the player anything specifically to do. Rift has let me ignore the quest and go and kill a Rift because it looks cool, and I wanted to do this. This is decent open world freedom. This dude also teams up with me, so thank you, whoever you were. Rift down, wander around town, and go and do some quests. The Portal Master gives me
There
the
we go.
recall ability, which makes sense, and in this room,
That
a
would-
sciencey lady needs a message from the future.
Yeah,
I
it
brought
makes-
with me. Look at this. This glass distilling flask, this giant orb.
No, it
reflects and
makes it look
refracts the light
incredible on
through it in
PS5.
real time. You can see
I
the
would
reflection.
hope.
That's brilliant.
Like,
They didn't need to do that.
Like, yeah, Second Son's graphics, like, those were pretty good.
This isn't even an item you can interact with. This is
But,
set dressing. And they made glass light interaction.
Yeah, the graphics
Small
did look pretty good.
touches that show a high
I'm
level of
glad it
craftsmanship.
got
And
better
with this noticed,
on the
again,
PS5.
feeling creeps back. What is wrong?
I just wish
There
they
is
had.
something. I know it's there.
Yeah, I just wish the game was good.
Words yet. Check out the world map. It's sizable with each
You know,
level divided into level
they can make it look
Level scaling
amazing.
does exist, but only downwards. So you
But if
can
the game is going to be
outlevel a zone,
terrible,
then return and play with your mates as the correct fair level, but you still have
I-
harder zones to work towards.
I just don't see the
It's one of
point.
the more acceptable ways of doing level scaling. Take down more rifts, interact with this glowing satchel of explosives, and it starts a quest. So inanimate objects can start quests too, not just quest givers. Okay. And finishing those quests shows me the treasure alert symbol, this little silver cross thing to the top right. This is basically the you've finished a quest, but there's no one to talk to, so click here for the reward symbol. I now do something that I've not done in an MMO for a very, very long time. I stop writing and just play. You see, when you're well versed in something, be that filmmaking or music or sports, you often spend more time analysing how something works and watching the little micro movements than you actually do spend enjoying the thing. But Rift does something weird. It does something not many MMOs do. It did nothing wrong for a long amount of time. When I play most bad MMOs, I spot bad things every few minutes, if it's Fiesta every few seconds, but I must have played for about an hour and a half and not written anything down. The fonts on the screen are
Yeah,
all
Days
same
Gone
and well-sized,
looks
from
polished on
combat and floating
PS5.
numbers to speech to the user
No.
interface text, and the UI itself is well-sized and
That was the
well-scaled
guy
with
because
consistent
they
outer
did it
edges
because it
and
ran like
clean
20
background
FPS on
colours.
PS Pro.
The ambient music matches the
That's
area, the sound
unfortunate.
effects of combat and running and enemy
But like,
attacks are all great. It's
let me
not
pop.
only not bad, it's
But like, yeah, Days Gone is a really good game. I just really hated the how much they love the fucking bike. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for like all the bike shit, that really would have been. I probably would have made that like my #1 game of like ever. But like, they had to keep making you fuck with the bike, and then all the fucking fetch missions. I don't know. At a certain point, it kind of got boring, but I wish it didn't, because I really did like that game. Like Deacon is such a good character. Like, I love it. Yeah, I felt like playing it when he got his 60 FPS patch. That's probably the best time to play it, especially if it's getting 20 on the fucking PS4. That is literally, that is inexcusable. Like, I don't know what I would do if I actually bought it. by the end of that voice. I post that. But, oh, you actually did buy it? And then it became free like a year or two later? Dude. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess if you get your money's worth within those 2 years, it's worth it. But that, I hate that. When you buy something only for it to go free. That is literally, okay, not literally one of the reasons. But it is one of the many reasons. Mostly just because I like free things. But like, the fact that you can pay for something and then later on they'll be like, oh, it's free. That's why I pirate. Like, fuck that. Like, fuck. Like, it's funny because I've seen people, like, when you go to a YouTube video of a game that gets announced from being paid to being free, all of a sudden, like, you'll see people in the comments saying shit like, damn it, I just bought this fucking game. And I gotta tell you, it's actually funny. The Schadenfreude. I love that. It's just a beautiful thing. At the very least, I'll make me some tea. Tea with honey. That should work too. Well, hopefully that would work too. And let me copy paste. Copy posta. And then back to the translator again. Yep. Yep. One of my many specialties. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if making fucking fried chicken wasn't my expertise, like, I probably just have to never cook again. But anyway, yeah, but yeah, that's the biggest improvement on the PS5. I've never played a game that ran like garbage on its native system, and just to find out it works better when it's backwards compatible. That is kind of fucked up. That is kind of fucked up. That really makes you like reconsider. Hold on. Nah, okay, I'll let that. I'll let that be that. Like, actually, let me. Can I think of an example? No, I guess I can't. I can't. Yeah, I really can't think of an example of a game that was better when it was ported to another system than you know, finishing that sentence. Got my brain. There we go. Senpai Jumpa? Senpai. wonder if I wonder if English phrases make sense when you translate them to Indonesian. I don't know if they would. But yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn is 60 FPS boosted as well. Wait, what was it locked to 30 originally? Because I remember playing it. It didn't seem like it had less than 60 FPS when I first played, or maybe I was just too enamored with it.
Quite good.
Like,
the very first annoyance that I even write down is how I seem to buy multiple potions in the shoppies there.
Like, it was a really good game.
At the bottom left, I can see there's also an activity finder.
Dude, let me tell you, dude, that fucking opening, like, happy birthday, Isaac. Oh my god, dude, that shit made me cry. Not even joking. Like, just the fact that the only, aside from Rost, the only other person who gave Aloy even the slightest bit of attention as a child was the hologram of a dead man. Oh my god, and the way her face lit up where she had it replay it and it said hi to her again and she says hi back. Oh dude. Oh, I didn't almost cry. I fucking cried, dude. That is how you get people invested in a character and in a game. You make them fucking cry in the first 10 minutes and it worked. Like, because of that scene, you know, just happy birthday, Isaac. Like, because of that, oh my god, that literally became one of my favorite games at the time. It was so good. Like, every now and then I'll go back on YouTube and I'll watch that scene. Like, it's such a good scene. Poor little Aloy. It's like getting all happy and saying hi to a hologram. Of course, later on in the story, they that whole scene kind of has a slightly weirder context when you realize that Silas, the dude that has the other Bluetooth, is that what the fuck it was? Just Bluetooth? What? But anyway, when you find out the dude who has the other Bluetooth headset was actually listening in on Aloy that entire time even when she was young. Like, dude, it was weird. Horizon Zero Dawn Blue. Oh, it's called the Focus. Right, the Focus. But yeah, it was just a Bluetooth. But like, that was a great scene. I loved it.
The dungeon finder, but I'm
Such a good game.
that right now. I do want to try a dungeon or raid before I stop playing, so I just keep questing.
And I can't really think of any other games that have like ever made me cry that quickly and that much.
What's the general consensus?
I'm glad it did.
Came out long ago, but ever since Trion was bought by GameGo, the IP has hit the dirt. No more expansion packs in the work, game locked, even more behind a paywall than it was when Trion ran the show. It's just a sad, sad thing. Really sucks when these companies buy out these studios, put the game on rails, and just tries to suck money out of people. My favourite features of the game are the versatility of classes, the wardrobes and dyes, and dimensions. Rift has always provided a unique playstyle compared to most MMORPGs out there. There are features such as
the ancient armor was so annoying to find. Yeah. But finding that shit,
sorry, people.
oddly enough, you want to know what's fucking stupid? Like, I think it's what you got to collect 3 batteries hidden around the world in random spots. I found the first 2 like naturally. I found them naturally, and then I finished the one part at the Pharaoh building there, and I got all the way down. I jumped out the building and all that, and I was like, hold on, what was at the top of that thing that I didn't go up to? So I had to go all the way back up just to fucking see what it was. And it was the battery, and I finally found the 3rd one. So, but like that armor is like really fucking good, like so fucking good. Like the fact that it literally has a shield, like I don't even, you're immune to any kind of damage. while that shield is up. And it saves your ass, dude. It really saves your ass. Not yet. Yeah, you forgot to put it on and forgot what getting hurt felt like. Exactly. You just become super Aloy. Just that shit, like, and it's a good way. It was a good way to actually hide, like, really good armor. Like, hide it in a way that it made sense for the point when you get it then. So that way it's like you're not too overpowered, but like you're still not weak. Like you can definitely do it without it, but like to have that suit, it's a big lifesaver. Yeah, it actually worked compared to what other games do with their special outfits. Exactly. Oh, what do you mean other games do with their special outfits? You mean like lock them off behind DLC? Because yeah, that's what they... that's absolutely what they do. Like, at least compared to that, like... Yeah, it's definitely much better. The way they handled that. Oh, that's all trash. Yeah, either that or they barely ever work. Exactly. Or they're just or they're situational too. Like they're too situational sometimes to even be like worth using. Like personally, like okay, it's not an outfit, but the Tripcaster in Horizon, like that like it goes by that same kind of principle. That was so situational that I never even used it. And then like other games will do their armor like that, where it's like it's so situational. Like what's even the point of using it? Like yeah, like maybe you give me like an outfit that resists like a certain kind of damage, but then that means I have to take off my other outfit and like, you know, lose my strength and get hit more. And it's like it's either a direct upgrade when you get it, or it's complete trash. And that's the one thing I just don't understand. But it's
too late. Rift was an amazing game, managed poorly by a greedy developer.
I feel like I started rambling there. My brain fell off.
Rift, you were amazing. 2010 to 2014. And despite Rift being
or maybe it's these generic these generic Benadryls that are kicking my ass too. That one trophy we needed to have all allies to fight in the final mission.
Look at the history of Rift instead of how the gameplay is now. Check out Death of a Game.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's water. Let's see how the game handles
that would be yeah.
It's fine. Water graphics are nice.
Although thankfully you're able to.
Even the treading water animation looks good. They've animated the wrist.
Like they tell you well in advance when you're about to.
This quest now needs me to get some items, and the game shows me the quest item log held on the.
Oh, you needed to finish every side mission and choose the heart option.
Fill up the main inventory, which is a great system. I mess around with the soul tree for a bit, then decide I don't really know what I'm doing.
Okay, I guess I got that then.
Recommended build. The game has a beginner path to follow. Oh, cool.
Actually, except for I don't think I did the hard option for this one, but what was that one motherfucker? Olin? No. Oh, yeah, Hellas or Helios. Like, yeah, I think you kill him in the end. Like, yeah, like, and the only reason I even brought this up is like the heart options and shit. Like, oh my god, I just need to stop thinking. I keep losing my train of thought. There was a reason I brought this up, and it had to do with the heart options, but I don't remember why now. Thank God I'm gonna smoke some weed tomorrow. Neighbor's gonna come over and smoke with me for a bit, or I'll go over there and we'll chill for a bit. I need my brain back. I really need my brain back. I can't operate without. I literally can't operate without weed.
You will.
I wanna. Yeah, I wanted to see this. Like, yeah, I was thinking even with the hard option, like in this, I don't think I picked it or something, but we'll see. Yeah, you thought Horizon Zero Dawn was hard at first because you didn't know how to get infinite fast travel. Yeah, it's just yeah, you get what the some dude outside a camp just sells something, I think, and you buy it and you fast travel. And you know, it's also one of the only games that has like legit loot boxes that are completely free. I don't think many people like caught on to that. But like the game actually gave you loot boxes for free. And it gave you some halfway decent shit too. I mean, nothing overpowered, but decent. Yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, getting that fast travel, yeah, it's a hell of a lifesaver. Yeah, I hope this hurts.
Chosen. Hades only chose you because you're a fool. A sadistic butcher too stupid to see you were being used. Your whole life was a failure. And soon, no one will even remember you. Turn your face to the sun and think about that.
Dude, savage. Now that's my Aloy. Yeah, it was hard getting a few collectibles. They were on mountain. Yeah. I remember getting those couple of collectibles. You have to find the very specific spot that they want you to be able to climb, and you have to climb it a very specific way. But yeah, I remember that shit. I hated that. I think I spent like 10 minutes. Like, I knew where I needed to go, but I didn't know the specific route they wanted me to take. I think I spent like 10 minutes trying to figure out, oh, can I jump over this and do this like this? Oh, no, I can't? Well, fuck. Like, it was odd, I tell you. What the fuck? Well, let me get up here and check something real quick. Okay. Now it's gonna... What is that gonna do? Is that gonna work properly now? Is it? Is it? Is it? Yo! Okay. Now let's see if that... Let's see if that fixes that. It probably won't. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, but whatever. Anyway, I should be queuing. I don't know why I'm wasting time. I should queue more often. Okay, fuck it. Why not? 8 Serenite bars? I would say something. But you know, I've been muted for a week. So I can't say shit. It's going to be kind of hard playing for a week without being able to call people retards. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Without calling people assholes? Like, I don't know. Is it possible to play World of Warcraft without calling people assholes? I don't think it is. I mean, apparently it's not possible to play it and call people retards. Even though, you know, they're acting retarded. And I don't mean retarded as in, like, a mentally disabled way. When I say retarded, I don't mean, like, mentally disabled. I mean, like, incredibly fucking stupid. People with mental disabilities are just people with mental disabilities. Retarded people are retarded. And unfortunately, these BGs are full of retarded people. And it is their fault. I mean, it's mostly my fault, but it's also their fault. But The Last of Us part 1? Part 1 is on sale for $10. Which version? PS3, PS4? I assume PS3. Actually, if I'm... Oh, two. Oh, two? Two? Damn. Damn, $10? Damn, $1 for every hit of the golf club that Joel got? Damn. I'm surprised, but that's good. I was almost going to say, maybe I should buy it. Maybe I'll pirate it later. More like. You know, it's just, that's more my style. It is available on PC, right? There's no... Fuck. There's no PS... Or there's no PC port yet. Fuck. That's a shame. Oh, really? In Devil May Cry 5? That's on sale for $10 too? Damn. Actually, is 5 good? Is 5 the one where the motherfucker has, like, the haircut and then the mop falls on his head and he, like, you know, looks at it and he's like, nah, that would never work? Is that 5? Oh, they're all good, only 2 is bad. Ah. Okay. Maybe one day I'll try to get into those. Of course, I say that if I'm gonna maybe one day play Devil May Cry. I don't know. I might get angry. That's my only problem, is that playing those kind of games is gonna make me angry. But if I'm gonna do that, I also might want to play Bayonetta, because I've never played that, and I know it's somewhat similar. Yeah, I don't mean to hate 2. It's for most people, it's their least favorite. Well, yeah, but then again, most people think Joel didn't do anything wrong, so I guess most people don't really know shit. Like, let's just be honest with ourselves. Joel deserved what he got. The fact that Abby didn't draw it out more, didn't make him suffer, not only for murdering her father, who was there to make a vaccine to cure the world, not only just, you know, to avenge him, but obviously for, you know, destroying the ability to have a vaccine be made that could have cured people. Like, and I get the whole, you know, oh, Ellie was his surrogate daughter. Yeah, I mean, but okay, and again, like, I'm not saying maybe I wouldn't be able to make the same choice or different choice. Like, I probably would have done the same thing, but that doesn't make me a good person. Like, Joel dooming the entire world all because of an attachment. That's not good. He really should have let Ellie die. Or hell, not even die. She probably didn't even need to die for it to happen. Or for a vaccine to be made. They probably could... Yeah, they probably could have taken, you know, they biopsy, like, a small bit of her brain. And, just make a vaccine, like, or do their best to, like, recreate it. Like, they could have done that, but they didn't. Well, can you say the same about Cole and his girlfriend? I mean, I guess it... I really don't know. I mean, Cole and his... Well, I mean, at least in that recap we watched earlier, she's his kind of girlfriend. So, I don't know. But those two are... I don't don't know. Well, no, I guess if... No, well, no, because Kessler was just a... He was just a future version of Cole, so, like, Cole didn't, like, she didn't need to die or anything. She could have lived, and he could have, like, done things differently. Well, yeah, but she still dies. I mean, I guess, yeah. But at the same time, it's like my brain has fell off. I'm trying to think too hard about something, and when I think, and being sober, when I think about something too hard, I think about it not at all. So now I've, but like, yeah, it kind of the same with that. Well, kind of. Well, no. Because she was in the hands of doctors. Like, they're, like, assuming they knew what they were doing. You know, they could have done a lot more than, you know, just sacrifice her. But, like, Kessler, all he wanted to do was just, like, hurt Cole. I think. Or stop something from happening, and then by killing his girlfriend, or making it so he can't be with her, it stops... I don't know, we're dealing with time travel too, so it's confusing to me. Most everything is confusing to me, I should say. I am stupid. Like, right now, my brain just fell off again. But yeah, it could have cost her life, but that found the cure. Yeah, but, and that's the thing, like, and not only that, Ellie made her choice, though. That's something I forgot. She consented to the operation, didn't she? I mean, if you can assume what that one woman, the Firefly leader, if you can assume what she's saying is true, and then Ellie agreed to it. She agreed to sacrifice herself, and then Joel comes in and gets everyone killed, basically, or kills people, and then dooms the entire world. So it's like Ellie made her choice, and then Cole, or not Cole, and then Joel. Why are they so similar? But yeah, Ellie made her choice, and Joel basically said fuck that and made his own choice. But me to agree to killing myself and my mom. Alright, my mom saving me from that. To agree to killing myself and my mom saving me from, well, wait, yes, but you can't expect me to agree to killing myself and my mom saving me from that. Okay, oh, my dumbass is having, my dumbass can't read that sentence right. Forgot to do the do the do. Yeah, but you can't expect me to agree to killing my mom. Forget the do. Okay, well, you can't expect me to agree to killing my mom, or agreeing to killing myself and my mom saving me from that. Okay, so it's typed right. I'm just having a hard, my brain is just having a hard time understanding it. And I would feel like an idiot if I had to ask, like, could you explain that in a little more detail? Because my stupid ass don't get it. I don't want to have to say that. But my dumb... I'm sober right now. What do you expect? I can't remember shit. Oh wow, we actually won again. Why are we winning now? Okay, this is odd. Like from like 6 to 10 in the fucking morning, I got 20. I was 0-22, and now all of a sudden, I'm doing halfway decent. The fuck? Well. Anyway. But, yeah, a child's wishes. Yeah. But Ellie is special, though, in this case, I would think. Because she's... I mean, as far as we know, she's the only person who's immune to that shit, right? As far as we know. She may be a child, but, like... I mean, yeah, physically, she may be a child, but, like, due to the world that Ellie has to live in, I mean, she's matured by that point. And given that, personally, I think she'd be able to make the decision to be like, okay, yeah, I'm immune, and I'm okay with giving my life to make everyone immune. Like, honestly, I think if she... I mean, I think she should have been able to make that decision. But then Cole came in and just completely disregarded that. So not only is he going against what she wanted, but like... Oh my god, this dude actually used... Oh my god, he actually used that properly. Oh my, I love this dude. But like, Joel is absolutely the bad guy in this. Or at least in that game, I think. And he got what he deserved. Oh, Abby could have, like, stretched it out a little more. Could have made him suffer a bit. Is that, yeah, why they didn't kill Ellie? Well, I mean, if I, yeah, why didn't Abby kill Ellie? Let's see what someone else says. But like, okay, wait. Okay, okay, that's a lot bullshit. But yeah, I'm like, I'm assuming maybe they didn't kill her because, like, yeah, because they knew, if they knew who she was, if Abby knew who she was, and Abby knew that she was the one that was immune to all that shit, it's possible she'd leave her alive just to possibly, you know, be able to still find a cure. Because if you kill the only person who's immune, bye-bye cure. And there were no doctors around. Like, they couldn't just kill her, cut her head off, and then, you know, bring it to a doctor. There was nobody around. So, like, you would have to keep her alive, but keep tabs on her, so that when somebody comes along who is able to make a cure, then you'd be able to go get her, kill her, and then, you know, make a cure. Yeah, but not like her age would matter. It would matter if she's still immune. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, the immune status is, like, the more important thing, I think. Because you kill her, then hope for the entire world is gone. And since... Okay, never mind. No, that wasn't her baby. So, well, I don't mean kill as in... okay. Kill her when she's sacrificed. She's still... should be sacrificed. Well, then again, like, she would still have to sacrifice. Like, she would have to be in a hospital for that to even work, though. Like, I don't like. If I remember right, Abby's father was supposed to be the only person left in the world who could perform like that procedure and then, you know, be able to make you a cure. If I remember right. So it's like, you know, obviously you don't want to sacrifice her too early. You got to wait for someone to come along that actually knows what they can do with a vaccine, who can create it. And, you know, like, cause, you know, like I said, if you kill her, the possibility of a vaccine just is gone. That is not a good decision. But you know, it's like, but yeah, I really do think Joel got what he deserved. Joel is literally Hitler. Like I'm not even joking. I qualify him on the same level as Hitler. He may not have actively, you know, Joel may not have actively murdered 6 million or 12 million, 13 million people. But by one action of saving one person, he doomed the entire world. So eventually humanity would have to die. And it's all because of Joel. Which is entirely why I feel like he was happy was justified, and well, it's all about survival. Exactly. It is all about survival, but like, who's survival? The selfish, you know, the selfish surviving? You know, Joel surviving because he's all selfish and shit? Or, you know, the survival of the world? Like, it's literally Star Trek. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one. So, you know, pure Star Trek, you know, one of my favorite fucking, you know, series, just pure Star Trek logic. It's like, yeah, the needs of the world outweighed the needs of Joel wanting to, you know, recapture his dead daughter's relationship, or, you know, relationship with his dead daughter, like that. Like, and yeah, it is all about survival, but if you're gonna be that selfish about it, he absolutely deserved it. Like, I just cannot feel bad for Joel in any capacity myself. God damn it. Now this fucking screen's cutting out and shit. What the fuck?
What he's got to...
Okay, let's try playing this. Okay, perfect. It's a good volume.
See you later, alligator. Yeah.
How many times Joel and Ellie could have died if he was gullible enough to trust anyone? Well, yeah. But that, I think it's that distrust, that like immediate distrust is of course it's understandable being in the world that they are. Trusting someone will literally get you killed, but like, Joel distrusts people too much, to his own detriment as well. Like when they that game where the dude is like stumbling in the road, like, oh, I'm injured, help me. And like, yeah, they're scavenger bandits or whatever they are. Like, yeah. But I feel like there's a difference between like common thugs like that, or common pieces of shit, and like actual doctors. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should actually play The Last of Us Part 1s and 2s before I actually try to have an opinion on them, now that I think about it. Nah, fuck that. I'll have an opinion on something I've never seen before. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, in a world like that, yeah. I mean, survival of the fittest, not trusting many people, it makes complete sense. Yeah, and anybody can be crazy. Even if they're not crazy right away, they could become crazy. Like, it is beneficial to be distrusting in that world. But when you're too distrusting, when you're so distrusting that even if you think about it and it even sounds logical, and you still distrust it, it's like, I don't know. You know, like Joel wasn't some cold-hearted man in the prologue. Yeah, well, okay. So Okay, look, take The Walking Dead for example then. Like, Negan was not the evil piece of shit that he was, you know, before the war, or not the war, like, before the apocalypse started, the outbreak, zombie, whatever. Before The Walking Dead started, Negan wasn't a piece of shit who killed people with a fucking bat with barbed wire. Like, he was just some dude, worked at a fucking car dealership, you know, tried to sell people cars, and then the apocalypse happened, and he turned into a brutal dictator. And it's like, I believe, while Joel may not have, may not have been cold-hearted in the monologue, I feel like the apocalypse brought out his true nature. And it brought out most of everybody's true nature. So, while he may not have really been cold-hearted, I think deep down, he probably was. Yeah, but Negan had his own gang. Well, yeah, but not in the beginning, though. That's the thing, like, he had to build up a gang. And yet Joel wanted to live on his own. Yeah. Well, yeah, but they're both also survival based, like survival by numbers, and then, you know, survival by lack of numbers. If that makes, like, it's like the difference between, like, you know, a jaguar, you know, being alone and stalking something and stalking its prey, hiding in plain sight, versus, you know, a herd of zebra, you know, where they all blend together and, like, they all protect each other. But and he didn't have a gang enemy. So yeah, you're right. My brain, man. But yeah, you can betray the lead. Yeah, that's true. And of course, yeah. But then again, he also. But then he also makes the. I mean, he potentially makes the poor decision to also trust Ellie. Like, for all he knows, Ellie could betray him. I mean, it wasn't likely. But, like, I mean, she could have betrayed him too, and she didn't. So I mean, it all depends on the person. So, what the fuck am I even trying to say? I don't know. I need my weed. I can't think like this. Is there anything? There's a little bit of resin in here now. Ooh, give me a minute. Let me put the baby.
Oh, baby! Not the baby!
The baby! Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, she trusted him with it. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did take him time.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yeah, and because I'm guessing, like, Ellie definitely, maybe physically, also just reminded Joel of his daughter. So
Great. Got a lot of emeralds.
Being able to trust what is essentially the reincarnation of your dead daughter, being able to trust that might be a little difficult. Now that I think about it.
Everybody dies today. It's just how it's going. Nobody lives.
Because what Ellie was the same age his daughter would have been, right?
Sniper monkey.
So I wouldn't, like, literally, if like if someone.
It is an honorable death. Permit.
Actually, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't have a comparison for that. Yeah, Sarah died at 12. Ellie was 14. And what was the? Do you know what the the time difference between the end of the prologue and the beginning of the first chapter was?
See you later, alligator.
So, like, yeah, they were sort of the same age. So, like, yeah, basically being confronted with his dead daughter in a way. It was like 20 years? It was really 20 years? How the okay, well, okay, yeah. Okay, 20 years, okay. Having to live in that world for 20 years. Having to be so distrusting for 20 years.
That wasn't me. I I did not make that noise.
Okay. Okay, I guess it really does make sense then why he would distrust the Fireflies like that and not
That's
want
what he gets for wearing an entire
that to
yellow
happen.
outfit.
Really? He was that young in the pro. Okay.
Between the bros.
That's odd. I didn't even know that. I thought it was only a few years.
Oh.
Like no more than 5, but I'm stupid. Holy shit. But yeah, I guess it does make a lot of sense why he would yes. Oh, and he had Sarah when he was dude.
I don't trust this at all.
Well, that's just a product of you know, American hypersexualization. So
Well, at least finish one of the memes.
now I guess, and I also guess like since he
That was such a kick in the
him and his girlfriend,
She's back. Why did the goose
I guess
die,
since they fuck, there goes that train of thought.
No.
No. Don't. Hold on. I got it. Aw.
I don't remember the show going like that.
Hi, Dana. I just moved in next door. I'm a supermodel.
Ah, there we go. Well, you go. But yeah, it might have been a bad relationship.
He's got a point.
And he had to
The
keep the
IRS
child.
do be sending hot babes to try to get
Yeah,
you
that
paid.
yeah. Best case scenario.
Okay, this better be a meme.
He took it as long as he could. Yeah.
The mini heart attack
and
that I
it's
just
fucked
had.
up. It wasn't even a fucking zombie. Not even a fucking zombie that killed Sarah either. It was some piece of shit fucking military pawn who decided it was a smart idea to follow orders.
What the hell?
Like,
I swear, every character that I love is dying.
then that's what's fucked up.
Ooh, macaroni with the chicken.
But yeah, I guess Joel's decision ultimately it does make sense, but because it makes sense doesn't make it right, you know. Like I will always believe, no matter what, like I will always believe, even though I know I probably couldn't make a different decision myself, and that I would probably be like Joel. It's the wrong decision, I think. But
Leave my boy Kirby alone.
yeah, he did have every right to distrust people, but distrusting everybody all the time.
Stop memeing
I mean,
Zach.
that ultimately that's just a little too much.
Actually, he kind of did. Yeah, you guys can meme the hell out of my manager. I don't mind. Why does it look like they're eating so close together?
Two killing blows. Let's
Do you think she
go.
was in on it? Do you think this kid actually sat down?
But yeah,
and was like,
ultimately,
"Listen,
even if Joel did everything right,
chicken, and I'm gonna
I still believe his decision was ultimately the wrong one.
trust me. I laugh.
And
ugly as fuck.
and even though there was probably no alternate course of events that could have happened,
Yes.
Joel still deserved to die.
I have trouble believing that's even real.
At least I believe. I just, and especially since it was, you know, especially since he killed the father of, you know, the other main character in the game.
Good one.
So she had absolutely also every reason to do that. Actually, I wonder how many.
Okay, well, that might be a little bit of a stretch.
How
but
many?
Gamers, right?
Yeah. Did Joel kill? And like, yeah, Joel. I mean, but Joel basically admitted
They just kept bonking.
to like basically killing innocents too. Other people who are trying to get by, not even fucking with them. He basically admitted to killing them too, just to survive. And like even for survival, even doing stuff like that. That just makes him even more deserving of his ultimate fate. I mean, I really just wish that Abby drew it out longer. Like, make, you know, like go full audition on this motherfucker. Like, if you've ever seen the movie Audition, that Japanese movie, I really wish someone would have gone, or yeah, Abby. I wish Abby would have gone full audition on that dude. Yeah, it's just everyone has. Yeah, and yeah, and I guess my life has like led me to the, you know, to think that. So it's like, yeah, and other people, you know, who've had their lives, probably obviously also think differently. Maybe I should see what other people are like, what they mean. Like when they say I don't think he deserved to die. Maybe I should hear their points out. But yeah, and Ellie had her own life. Yeah, she did. Actually, no, she actually didn't have her own life. If she had her own life, she would be able to choose when it ends, theoretically. Which she tried to do in the first game, and Joel stole that from her. I think. So, in a way, she kind of didn't have a life. And not to mention the fact that the Fireflies were only transporting her so that they could potentially kill her and get a cure. Like, even then she didn't really have a life. Oh, in part 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, then yeah, in part 2, yeah. Although mostly just by the... Well, yeah, I guess there at the beginning too. In that, that town. Then yeah, she did have a life. But she was only able to have that life after she, like, stopped talking to Joel, stopped having anything to do with him, really. Because it was after, like, after the first game, but before the second game, they had that flashback scene where, wow, fuck! And they had that flashback scene where Ellie confronts Joel about, you know, why she woke up in the backseat of that car instead of being dead. And it's like she finds out that, you know, he did what he did, and it's like after that she was only able to have her own life after he was out of hers, you know. So I feel like the whole time Joel and Ellie were together, she didn't even have her life. Only in part 2 did she was able to reclaim it by disowning is not the right word, but by disowning Joel. Yeah, she was young at the time. Yeah, young, but because of the world, you know, she was forced to live in, young, but unfortunately very mentally mature. I mean, and tell me how many, yeah, she was only 14. How many 14-year-olds do you know that are proficient in gun and bow and arrow usage? And like, again, yeah, obviously that's a product of the world they live in. But I think, you know, by ultimately being trained and being prepared to ultimately have to kill people. Like, yeah, one Ellie, exactly. So I feel like she was forced to grow up a lot quicker. So even if she was 14, like, even if she was 14, mentally she had to be at least 20, with as much as she had to deal with, you know, all the stress and everything, you know, knowing that she would have to eventually kill people in this world to stay alive, or potentially she would get killed, and she would have to know this. Like, that kind of knowledge and that kind of shit, like, matures a person faster than it should. And mature probably isn't the right word. But I can't think of a... Yeah. Yeah, after playing 1, it's hard to play 2. Like, emotionally? Or physically? But, like, it is... Yeah, from what I've heard, yeah, a lot of people ended up stopping after Joel got... Not a lot, but... both. Okay, that makes sense. But, like, yeah, I think a lot of people ended up people stopped playing Last of Us 2 after Joel died. Because I forget where I heard it. Yeah, did people stop playing right there before Joel died? Like, I don't know. I guess people got too attached to Joel as well. But unfortunately, people got attached to a monster, I think. I also think that drives people's feelings towards the entire situation too. I mean, when they killed Joel, I could have preferred one where Joel accepted his death and Abby kills him. Isn't that what happened? Didn't he kind of accept it? Like, I mean, yeah, I think Abby told him, like, yeah, you killed my dad, the doctor. And I think at that point, it was like, you know, he knew, yeah, this was it. At least I think. I've only watched the cutscene. Never played the game. Although, I guess to be fair, if you watch the cutscenes and somebody play the game, you've basically played the game yourself. But, yeah, I don't know either. It's... yeah, no, yeah. So... But yeah. See, that's one of the great things about video games. You got people that have so many... trying to freak him out there for a second. But yeah, that's a great thing about video games. They can make people have so many different opinions like that. Like people can cry for Joel, and then people can cheer for his death. And it's like they're both justified because like they just interpreted the first game slightly differently. You know, where some people are going to see somebody who rightfully should distrust everybody, and you know, sticking to survival is ultimately like the right thing. For every one of those people, there's probably another person that's like, you know, Joel is being selfish and screw the entire world. Needs of the many outweigh needs of the few or the one. So it's like, but yeah, I love video games. Yeah, you know, it's like I fucking hate video games, you know, because they only appeal to the male fantasy. So it's like, but like, yeah. But it was a good game. Regardless of what people, you know, think of, you know, the twists, the turns, and the endings. Wow. Oh, I forgot what I said. Oh yeah, the video games. Yeah. I really. Fuck my brain. Yeah, you hate SJWs. No, I'm indifferent personally. I'm indifferent towards SJWs. You know, like obviously like social justice, like I mean, like social justice is like trying to punish people for breaking like societal norms, isn't it? So I guess like depending on the societal norm you're trying to stop. I mean, I guess SJWs kind of make sense. In a weird way. But then a lot of them go too fucking overboard, and those are the ones you hear about. Yeah, you want 3 games with straight white. Well, yeah. Although to be fair, I mean, to be fair though, you know, white straight men are the majority of like, you know, named video game characters. I mean, and it makes sense because straight white men are mostly the kind of people making video games. So it's like, yeah, like if you want to see more, if these people want to see more like main characters that are, you know, not white, not straight, and not men, then why isn't there like a I don't want to say black only, but like, why aren't there like, you know, black, like, you know, black made like game studios, like where the majority of people just happen to be black? Like, you know, if you want like, yeah, it was proof that they never played them. Well, wait, does The Witcher 3 not, is Geralt not the main character in 3? Or do they have like other characters? But I mean, but other than that, like, I mean, diversity does help. You know, like if you're going to make a video game, like a good idea is to, you know, make a character, you know, make them a straight white male, get their character traits, then everything down, and then change it to a black gay woman, and then keep the same traits. It's like, it's weird. But and yet Last of Us has Ellie and she's a lesbian. Yeah, but she's also white and female and pretty. Actually, I don't even know what that has to fucking do with it. Why did I even say that? But yeah, they probably could have picked better options. Oh yeah, Uncharted 4 had Nadine. Ah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. But yeah, I guess that, well, I mean, although, are you really gonna, oh wait, they're not journalists. Never mind, I thought he was a journalist, but they're just some stupid SJW. Oh, the one who defeats Nate, okay. Okay, so she's at least a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. So, but yeah, like, you cunt. But I don't know. They probably should do, you know, they probably should try to, they really should try to diversify more than anything. Like, I don't know. It's some powerful sources. Yeah, no, I've never even played those games. I probably should. Although I tried to play the first Witcher game. God, that was terrible. Talk about a game that, like, yeah. Now that is a good example. In yeah, GTA. But yeah, Origins, yeah. But although, like, but for every, okay, well, but for every, okay, but for every one of those kind of games, I could name like 3 games that have white straight men as a protagonist. So let's see. Hitman. I'll just count the entire franchise. Call of Duty. Because technically you're playing as straight white men in Call of Duty, even though you really don't see their faces. What games do I have on? No, I don't want to pull Steam up. Okay, I can't name that many. But like, for every one game where there isn't a straight white man as a main protagonist, there's like 100 of them that are. But like, if they just, I don't know, and if they did more diversity, you'd have stupid people claiming white replacement. Like, yeah, if idiots like that are going to be complaining about white replacement, they probably should be fucking replaced. Let's just be honest. In the Lost Legacy, you're playing as an Indian Australian woman. Okay, no, that's interesting. So they're the games are at least trying to diversify their main characters. But then, of course, for every that you get, a Hitman, a Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, 2/3 of GTA 5, or 1/3 of GTA 5. I don't think Trevor is straight. So, and yeah, the Telltale games actually, yeah. But of course, the Walking Dead show has a white main character. And it's not like they couldn't, it's not like they couldn't have changed, Rick's race. It's not like they couldn't have made him black. They changed a lot of other characters and shit. But yeah, yeah, I remember that. I never played it up to that part, but like, I looked up that cutscene, and that is kind of, again, the most meaningful death ever. Yeah, and they need to do shit like that all the time, like get like Rick had an African American white. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah. The Walking Dead final season is an African Asian American bisexual girl. Okay, that's some good representation right there. I'll take that. You can't tell me anyone can go further than that. Well, what if she was an amputee? Now you got disabled people that can relate to her. Yeah, she's an amputee. But is she actually an amputee? Because I haven't seen it. Oh, lost her left leg in the end? Well, there you go. They made her, Jesus fucking Christ, this goddamn monitor. Hold on. Fuck. What the fuck is it cutting out for? Oh, damn. Don't fucking stop. Jesus. That better fucking help. But yeah, like I say, you can't go any further than that. Let me think. Nah, you're right. We really can't go any further than that. I guess they were really trying to hit all the fucking checkboxes then. Okay, then there might be a point where you can go a little too heavy on the diversity. And you're trying a little too hard. That's kind of sounds like what they were trying. Like, I like diversity. But if you're going to put so many traits like that onto one person, you're trying to say something, I think. Like the only other way. Okay, if she's also physically disabled, then mentally disabled. Like, oh wait, she's a woman. Never mind. That would get me canceled for sure. Oh, you're talking about really Clem? Wait a minute, Clem is half Asian? Now I never played through that far into the game, so I had no idea Clem is actually Asian, half Asian. I mean, I don't want to say something stupid like she doesn't look it, but like she's half Asian. I didn't know that. Huh. Well, that's kind of cool then. Although I guess her being half Asian though, that's kind of like that's like a secret race, like a secret, second race, if that makes sense. Like, just looking at her, you would just automatically assume just black, not mixed race, just black. So I don't know, like it's like her being half Asian, since it's not obvious. That's kind of like extra lore more than anything. That's two races that aren't Caucasian. I don't know. Well, I mean, yeah. But I mean, are Asians really not Caucasian? I'm fucking with you. Why am I trying to get myself canceled tonight? But yeah. Man, literally the old Walking Dead. Let's see. The series didn't have a street web aside from the show. Okay, then I guess they kind of learned then. After what, 20 fucking seasons of following the same straight white male in the show, they decided to just veer off and make non-white main characters. Like, and I'm fine. Like, yeah, that works. And I was like, I've never, like, maybe it's just me, but like, the main character's race like hardly matters to me. So it's like, yeah, I know there are a lot of people that don't want to play games just because a minority is like the main character. Minority is the main character. But like, I don't know. I don't really think about that kind of thing. First season had a black man. Yeah. Second season finale had Clem. If you your frontier, Cuban American, and Michonne. Yeah. Well, actually, is Michonne African American or is she just a black American? Like, was Michonne born in Africa and then later came to America, or is she just black in America? Well, it says African American. Well, actually, but like, just because like a wiki or something would say that's usually, like user generated, and most people are gonna see a black person and say, oh, African American, instead of just a black American. Or not even just a black American, just the American. I don't know why people need to like. Oh, it's the Telltale Wiki. Oh, okay, so it's Telltale's website. Okay. Well, unless they do they not have a birthplace for Michonne? Because usually most wikis like will at least say like the character's birthplace. So if her they never mentioned it. Okay. Then okay, I guess with lack of any real evidence, then okay, I guess African American can work. I would just have to assume she was born in Africa and then later immigrated to the U.S. So I mean, or or perhaps she was born in America to first generation African parents. I think one or the other would qualify her as African American, but if her parents weren't first generation African, if they were born in America, then she would just be American. But that's just petty semantics for me. I've always had a problem with, here's a white person saying something stupid. I've always had a problem with the term African American, solely because it implies the person was born in Africa and then came to the US, when the vast majority of black people in America have never even been to Africa, much less been born there. Like, so that's just my kind of thing. That'd be like saying, that'd be like calling me Irish American. Now I don't know if I'm Irish, but that would be like calling me Irish American. Even though my parents were born in America, their parents were born in America, I was born, like, it wouldn't make sense. It's like that, yeah. But yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, Yakuza, it is a Japanese company that made the games. Rugo Gyogaratoku, or whatever the fuck, Like a Dragon Studios, basically. I can't get the name, but like, it is a Japanese company, so that makes sense. And Ghost, well, who made? Oh yeah, Japanese main character, yeah. So, but of course, well, I mean, if you're gonna have a game set in what is it, Sengoku Jidai era Japan, you're gonna have a game set in that time frame, the main character better be Japanese. That's literally all I'm saying. Like, as much as I loved the game Neo back when that first came out, it still doesn't make sense that you are playing as a character that goes all throughout Japan, but you're just a white guy. Now, granted, you're a white guy based on an actual person that actually did that shit, but like, that's the kind of thing, like, I don't get. And I think Team Ninja, I think made Neo. I think Is Team Ninja a Japanese studio? Oh, it's coming out of my Bluetooth headset. But yeah, so... Okay, so then that is kind of... Shut the fuck up! You dumb dogs. So yeah, that's another... That's a weird thing. Like, you had a Japanese game company make a game set in Japan with a white main character. Like... It's so weird. And yeah, I heard about the Little Mermaid being a black woman. Heard about it, yeah. Oh, bruh. Heard about it? I've heard people going full retard over that. Like, I think these are the same fucking people. The same people that complain about the Little Mermaid being black are the same fucking people that probably would have, but didn't complain about Annie being black in the most recent Annie movie. Mostly because nobody went to see it. But I feel, and like, it's one of those cases where, like, changing the character's race literally has no impact on the story. So I don't get why people go full fucking retard. Like, they go that crazy. And that's not even social justice. Those aren't social justice warriors. Those are fucking bigots. Those are just straight up bigots, as far as I'm concerned. Like, you're really gonna complain about a fictional character from a fictional book, from a fictional author, is, having its fictional race changed. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, all it says that they'll never change the character from a minority to a white person. Well, yeah. I mean, that would be kind of odd. Like if like if they remade what was it, Gone with the Wind? If they remade that movie but with white people as the slaves, yeah, there would be rioting in the fucking street. And I don't know why that was the only movie I could think of to go to. But yeah, like the Green Lantern is a white guy than Jon Stewart. Okay, to be fair, okay, now correct me if I'm wrong, but Jon Stewart, I think what he replaced. No, okay, it wasn't. He didn't replace Guy Gardner. Anyway, well. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. But, yeah, but we don't have Nick Fury to be a black guy. But well, I mean, at least for Nick Fury, I don't think that like, I honestly don't think they consciously decided to like. Well, we can't have Nick. Well, I mean, okay, technically we could have Nick Fury replaced as a white. Yeah, I figured. I mean, technically, if I can get this here, technically we could. You could have Nick Fury be white. This is the original Nick Fury from the comics. And that's, of course, Samuel L. motherfucking Jackson. So, I mean, if you wanted to go back to the comic origin, the comic version of the character, then you totally could have him be white. Like, it's totally within the bounds of reason at that point. You can have the character be Asian. No, fuck it, don't make him white. Make him Indian. And I mean Indian as from India, not Native American. But, like, make him Indian. Why not? Why can't Nick Fury be Indian? You know what? Hashtag make Nick Fury Indian. It's like, why not make him Indian? Why not make him Asian either? Like, why not make him whatever you want? Like, at that point, I think it's fair game. Make that character any race you want. That'd be great. You know who I would love to see play Nick Fury? An Asian actor, specifically. I would love to see Kim Jong or Ken Jeong play Nick Fury. That motherfucker. Could you imagine? That would be a fucking casting choice. Fucking Ken Jeong. I could just imagine him as Nick Fury, except he wouldn't just be Kim Jong playing Nick Fury. He would be Kim Jong playing Benjamin Chang from Community playing Nick Fury. Oh my god, that would be oh my god, I would love that so much. Like, flames on the sides of my face. Like, I would love that so much. I'm not even going to do that. But yeah, you get what I mean. But like, the kind of people that would that complain about the Little Mermaid, I think those are the kind of people that literally have nothing better to do in their fucking life except bitch about things that kind of annoy them. Because ultimately, the character's race has literally no effect since it's a mermaid. So I don't know. I just think it's weird. They go full retard over nothing. That's the sad thing.
How do you feel about having had to
Play this now.
Get inside. Woo!
Bruh. Relatable. Dead inside. But no, I mean, if it was the other way around, they wouldn't accept it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, maybe. And I think that, not to get too into it, but I think that has a lot to do with like the colonizee dynamic. Like it's appropriate for the colonizee to take on, you know, the colonizer. So, you know, making Nick Fury black instead of white is acceptable.
I can see the Statue of Liberty.
So yeah, it's acceptable, but to then make like a white person into, or take a black person and turn them white, it's like the colonizer keeping the black man down again.
You know which one. I gotta stop.
If that makes sense.
I gotta stop doing that.
One more BG? One more BG and I level? Come on, I think one more. And I'm one more battleground and I'm gonna come. I mean, I'm gonna level. And come. Yeah, it's just so sad. Yeah. People have nothing better to do with their lives but bitch about something that literally doesn't matter. I will never understand that. Then again, I've done the same thing. I don't remember on what specifically, but I've bitched about things that hardly even matter to.
In the year 2021, are we doomed as
I don't know. Maybe I'm part. Am I the one who's wrong? No, it's the kids who are the problem. But you want to know something that annoyed me so much? Sure, of course.
A new king takes the throne.
I can use it to annoy you later.
The Muffin Tower.
Wow.
The tower has fallen. Damn.
Let me guess. You like pyrotechnics?
Hold on. What if somebody... Now hear me out on this. Let me go in here. Hear me out on this. What if I took this original video... Oh, you're gonna find it? Alright. So, what if I found this original video and edited in a plane... How quickly would I get canceled for that? How quickly would I get canceled for a 9/11 joke? Probably immediately.
The tower has fallen. Damn.
Let me guess. You like pyrotechnics? No, but I do like this.
Hermana butt?
That's a bee!
Dude. Birds go flying at the speed of sound. Show you how it all began. Birds came flying from the underground. I don't know why I know that song.
What? That was too much. That was just actually too much for my brain to handle. First you threw some anime at me, then you threw some sniper monkey and I'm pogging, and then the monkey on monkey warfare. Not cool, dude. Monkey on monkey warfare is not okay. Mods, what the hell is this? This is sus. I'm ready to skip. I think the worst part of it all is chat saying I recognize that scene. Are you okay?
Bro. Chat, dude. Macaroni. Okay. Damn it.
One fart and I'm...
Oh wait, and they complained about only 7 of the 110 being women. Okay, hold on. Whatever you said after, and they complained about only the 7. Whatever you said before that didn't pop up in my chat.
Darth Vader's the
So I think I'm only getting like half of it.
I guess it's kind of in character, honestly. Like, the kid can't even be mad.
Yeah, YouTube is being a fucking dick again.
Darth Vader is Darth Vader, man.
So you might have accidentally, you might have typed something that tripped their bullshit profanity filter. Actually, I don't know what I like better. Actually, why does
You laugh, you lose news.
Tonight,
YouTube live chat profanity filter?
what is the Chimpan News Channel? The Chimpan News Channel was a satire news presentation produced by Japanese broadcasters.
It's fake? You mean there's actually not a monkey telling me the good news? Unforgivable. I learned a thing.
Okay, I don't know if there's a way to turn off that filter. I wish there was. Like, who the fuck is YouTube to be telling me that I can't have people say certain things in my fucking chat, that people can't post links in my fucking chat if I want them to? Like, who are they to fucking say? That's what I hate. Like,
So dumb. Not funny at all. Literally, no funny.
Du jour réserve-t-elle à notre jury?
That poor cat.
Anyway.
Hello.
Okay, hold on, Molly. Okay, after this battleground, I will take you all outside, okay? Oh, do you see it now? Nope. Nope. Damn. You don't have Discord. If you had Discord, I'd say just send it. Okay, saw some post. Okay. About 110 people. I'll read them as soon as I see them. Right, from the government are expected to address climate change. And they complained of those 110, 7 of them are women. Well, they probably should have complained. I would have just replaced them with men then. No. Don't clip that. But like, okay, so. And a feminist said that, man. Okay, so I'm guessing since it was okay, so they wanted more women to be there, I guess. I mean, yeah, they could have had more women. But would you rather have more women or more qualified women to be there? Because I mean, yeah, it's a shame though, you know, out of 110 people, only 7 of them are going to be female. To be, you know, giving an address like that. That is kind of a shame. Yeah, it's not about gender. It's about, exactly, it's about being qualified. So, you know, if they wanted to kick out, you know, some of the lesser qualified males so that they can get even less qualified females in there, they could have. But like, and I guess, yeah, see, those kind of people are stupid. Like, diversity or being inclusive is not worth fucking your shit up over. And I assume for this address, they're sending the 110 best people they could. I'm assuming. And unfortunate, like, it is rather unfortunate, though, that of the 110 people that are the best, or the ones that they recommend the most or whatever, only 7 of them are female. And, yeah, I guess you can blame the women for not getting into that kind of thing. But yeah, not everything deserves to be 50-50. Exactly. Like, not everything should be. I mean, should you try to get something 50-50 if you can? If it won't harm the situation, should you try? Sure. But like in this case, if it means like giving less qualified women a platform than the more qualified women, then that would be terrible. Like nobody people that aren't qualified, you know, shouldn't be talking shit, basically. Yeah, don't choose to do more labor. Yeah. Yeah. And since men, you know, choose to do more labor, they get paid more. But yeah, we should go 50-50 like, in gold mines. Well, if gold mines like that actually existed, yeah. More than like coal mines, like fuck yeah. But like, but again, finding women that are that strong. Why does fucking PC keep doing this? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck is going on. This monitor over here is flickering on and off. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, if women can't tolerate, yeah, but like, exactly, like, what are you gonna do? Try to find like women that are equally as strong as the average man? Like, no, unfortunately, yeah, like more men are going to be doing those jobs because, unfortunately, you know, sexual dimorphism is a thing that exists, which means that men are different than women, and in this case, men are stronger than women, on average. And it's really weird that, you know, like, like even for like firefighters and shit, and like cops and shit, like, okay, maybe I'll just stick to firefighters, but like, there was what was it? That one. I would say I see if I can find it, but I can't fucking. What? Okay, hold on. I gotta stop this for a fucking second. I need to find out what the fuck is going on. A faulty power switch? A display driver issue. Either a bad driver or a bad cable. Fuck, I'm gonna have to update drivers after stream. I hate that. Deedzo. But anyway, yeah, if you're asking for someone strong, you're most likely asking for a man. Exactly. And and especially in professions where strength is necessary. Like, unfortunately, I have to say it, but yet in a profession where strength is necessary, you shouldn't hire women. I mean, I'll just be completely honest, you shouldn't. Unless they are literally a bodybuilder. And even then, even then, a professional female bodybuilder still may not be as strong as an average man in some cases. But like, that makes sense. And of course, the bad thing about that is, it's like, that really is the only difference. Like, you know, like, aside from, you know, the superficial things, strength really is the only difference between men and women. Strength and height. Like, generally, men are bigger. Or, yeah, men are taller, men are stronger. So women, technically, women are incapable of doing everything a man can do. Just because they don't, you know, they don't have the same strength or the same height. So they're incapable of doing, they're incapable of doing everything that a man can do. In the physical sense. But men, there's no intelligence differences between genders, or between the sexes, whatever you want to fucking say. There's no intelligence difference. So men can do literally everything women can do, but women can't do everything that men can do. And it's like, yeah, like, if you're trying to go 50-50 on that, then you're going 50-50 on the wrong thing. But you'll be dead honest. I ain't trusting a woman driving a plane. No, you see, I would personally, because piloting a plane or driving a plane, flying, whatever, operating a plane, that doesn't require strength. All that requires is knowledge. And to be honest, most planes fucking fly themselves these days. Like, even the pilots really aren't even piloting the planes. So, for something like that, I would trust a woman. And if I had any doubts, I would want to know, how many simulation hours she had. How many hours, and how many successful flight landings and takeoffs has she performed in a simulation? If she's done enough, okay, I'll trust her. But I don't like flight. I don't like flying. I don't like heights. I sure as hell don't like flying. You can survive a car crash. You can't survive a plane crash. And all it takes is one mistake. And I ain't gonna be Kobe. Like, ignore that I said that. Yeah, a bird got stuck in the fan. Yeah, she crashes the plane. Well, I mean, without shitting on the idea, technically, wouldn't every pilot try to blame a crash on something else? First of all, assuming they survive a crash, wouldn't every pilot try to blame something else? Like, no pilot would want... Sweet. Oh, level 80, bitch. Level motherfucking 80. Let's go. Fuck yeah, bitch. We got level motherfucking 80 in this bitch. And my tanking tree is done. Done, gone, finito. Ooh, we got a present. And now I can equip my shit. Fuck yes, queen. Well, man knows when he did something wrong a lot of times. I guess it depends on who you grow up around. Because a lot of the men I grew up around, they would do something stupid, they would fuck something up, and even they would try to blame other people. So I guess it depends on just who you're around. You're probably around more men that own up to their mistakes than I was. It's just me, I guess. It might be. It might be. Although I try to own up to my bullshit when I know I've done something wrong. I try to own it, but I don't know. I'll try to blame other people sometimes, Yeah, but because if you did something, you blame yourself. Yeah, I mean, I know I would do the same in a very unhealthy way, but I would ruminate over it and shit, like, I'm a fucking idiot and stuff like that. God, do I really want to equip this? Why? I'm probably not, anytime soon, I'm probably not going to get into a heroic Stratholme. Even if I did, that shield probably wouldn't even drop, so fuck it. We're upgraded, bitch. Okay. Hold on. This has to be a display driver issue. Okay, I am going to I'm going to put this video on real quick. I'm just going to put this on. We'll skip past the ad here. Okay, I'm going to put this on for a minute. I have to take these dogs out. They are over here bothering the shit out of me. So I will be right. I'll be right back. It shouldn't take too long. These dogs are really good about just going, doing their business, and coming back, so we'll see. Come on, baby. Come on. the fuck? Stopped? Did I not? I didn't play the video. Fuck, I'm retarded. Okay. Molly, why do you want to do a dash? I'll hold that head like a burger. Hold that head like a cheeseburger. Ooh. Oh, that's a tasty cheeseburger head. You bitch. You bitch. You bitch. Okay. You can't get down. Come on, I gotta get back up to the computer. I gotta get back to my computer. Can you feel these move? Can you move? Yeah, you don't, gun. Come on. Come on. You want me to beat you? Is that what you want? You want me to beat you? I will beat the shit out of you. Yes, I will. Yes, I will hurt you so bad. Yes, I will. I will beat you. Come on. Come on. Okay, good girl. Good bitch. Get back. Okay. Oh, you're gonna go. You're gonna go back to Pirates of the Caribbean and get the rest of the levels complete? How many more levels you got? Like, what'd you say, 7 more? I think. I guess however many you got left. Good luck with that. Oh, 4 more. Okay. Well, that shouldn't be too bad. You've cleared out everything else so far. That seems simple.
Let's see what it is, man.
Oh. Okay, my headphones were fucked. But yeah, hopefully that goes well then. Hope it don't give you too many fucking problems. Right.
I thought you were gonna laugh.
Yeah, Stranger Tides.
I actually almost broke. Dude,
Oh, okay.
the vibes here are a little scary.
Okay, I never even saw that one.
These videos
But
are way better than
or if that's just the title of the game, not the movie.
Dude, I used to be chubby. True.
But yeah, it doesn't sound like it should be too difficult.
That wasn't based.
We just got a letter.
400. Fuck off. 400.
Donkey.
Why you look like that?
He's in despair.
I'm not a child, Heidi. I'm a grown man.
Yo, Randy, you ball this shit.
Now the Black Pearl, Dead Man's Chest, and Outworld's End are done. Okay.
I gotta do my man Randy like that.
Well, yeah, only 4 more levels, you have that all done.
Wait, they said Bryce laughed.
I laughed?
Although how,
Replay the video.
depends on how big those levels are going to be. Depending on how... That's not too bad.
Someone gift like 100 subs.
I want that. Is that, did it say dodge or defense? Oh, it's dodge and defense. Okay. Ah, the levels are short. Okay, good. Yeah, if they're... Hopefully they're shorter than the Lego Ninjago fucking game.
I would get freaky
That
with
shit
a
was
whale.
weird.
I don't care.
Wait, if you was like doing it in the blowhole...
No, as long as the Batman 3 levels. Okay, good.
For sure. That's the
And I couldn't imagine how big those would... Is there like a comparison map? Like a map level comparison? For like Batman, Lego Batman 3 and like other games?
Really?
Because I don't know, I'd like to see just how big Lego Batman 3 actually is.
Next video. Oh. Hey, that actually went crazy.
So elegante.
What does that mean?
It's like a long beam.
Was that a cat? Why is the quality so low?
Stop saying based.
There is something about these low quality videos that automatically is just like, it puts me on the edge, bro. I'm edging.
Oh. Oh shit, 40 to 50. Fuck. That is quite a fucking while.
I'm shaking. I've got chills.
Like, although I mean, I play one Yakuza game longer than that, so maybe it's not that long.
This is like Zach, but when he plays with his balls when he drives. Hey, why go for that? I mean, they made an edit, that's for sure.
And of those, you've only done. Ah, okay.
Sony Vegas.
Well, now you have to do. Oh, the 40-50 hour grinding for. Oh. Well, shit. That's a shitty grind then.
Can't look away, bro.
Why is it so small?
What? Oh, you think that's small?
Well, only 7. Really? No, that's okay. Well, I guess to get the most out of it, you have to do all the side shit.
Banger.
Love Uncle Roger.
And get all the shit there. That's
Oh, yeah, I have to play another
that's
video.
fucked.
Is that?
But hell, I mean,
Oh. Not this.
oh the hell, I would wonder how long it would actually take someone like me
Can I show you?
to like 100% like a Yakuza game. Because like it takes like 40-50 hours just to do the main story for me. If I had to do everything, oh my god, I don't even know how long that would take. That's
Just kept looking over at Luke and almost laughing, bro. Bro, my man is shocked.
that probably took me a year. I don't think I could handle it. Oh, they don't.
Stand up.
Oh, no skill to play.
I'm
Oh,
literally gonna stand up, okay?
well, I might be able to do that then.
Look.
Because I don't have any skill, obviously. I mean, but yeah, at least they're easy.
So comical, dude. Luke
Nah, it's just grinding.
Some of these videos.
Like, I don't know. I don't
insane.
think I would like that. I hate grinding and shit.
They turned up the heat, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enter the world of the game.
I hate you guys. So Bryce, we were gonna be
Yeah,
ordering
apply
new
if you
VR
really
soon,
want.
right?
Yeah, you got platinum again. I haven't platinum yet. Really? Well, what? What? Yeah, Infamous 2?
This is Lego Jim. I modeled him after.
Or just Horizon?
Yo.
But wait, there's more. I made a Lego Wednesday Jim. And
Ah, Infamous 2.
Yo.
Okay, that is one you need to go for. That's a good fucking one right there. Okay.
You get Jimmy in the fucking teeth, and you get fucking Lamar. Yo, I made Bryce.
Okay, let's tank it.
Three, not even fair, bro. Not gonna lie, the funniest part about that is I completely forgot I was gonna get him a birthday gift.
Okay, this will be easy. Oh, you've done Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, okay, good.
Come on.
Well, I guess I guess most people have. Weird that that's so completed. Oh my god, I'm not even getting hit.
Is that Zach's like old channel? This looks so alike.
It just takes forever.
Look anything alike.
Oh.
Editor?
Show them why we don't look alike.
Editor? Never mind. Show them a picture of a duck. Whoa! Dude!
And it's gonna take a while.
Okay, you can do a little laugher. You can squeeze out a little laugher. Join us at Live 2.
Get up here?
Yeah? Oh, 3
I'm
lives.
just better than you guys.
You're just chilling at 3 lives?
I'm just
You
better.
Think, oh, you okay? You're better than us at 3 lives? Oh, okay, dude.
Alright, turn on hard mode, Jimmy.
I'm only halfway there.
I liked it. I thought it was kind of funny. You never know what the lobsters are up to, dude.
I haven't lost any fucking health.
What, are you gonna laugh at that? Huh? You gonna laugh at that, Luke?
I mean, I know Pallies are good at fucking tanking, but like, goddamn, I forgot how good I am. Or how good they
Does
are.
that count? You were still holding it from the original laugh.
No, that's.
You were holding.
Snortle counts.
Chad is about to jump on your cock.
No.
Chad about to jump on
Get
your
off
shit.
my cock.
I'm Chad. We made you laugh while you were still holding your laugh.
Okay, true.
It was dirty tactics, but we needed you down with us at 2.
No. The thing with the fruit is definitely not human meat.
What do you think human tastes like?
I've heard pork.
Ew. From who?
Probably not good pork.
Great question, Zach. From who? Next video.
Look at this scoundrel.
X video.
Scallywag. This little devious. Who is he?
Oh, he became enraged. Oh, he's actually trying to damage me now. Too bad I killed him. Serenite. I'll get that real quick. Okay, yeah, I almost forgot how much I like paladins.
They got him with a classic, dude. They got him with a classic.
Yeah, at least this is gonna be my your first PS3 Lego Platinum.
Point still stands.
Right.
Well, damn. Well, that's good. Although I'm surprised it's gonna be the first Lego Platinum on your Lego Platinum. I mean, yeah, they made a lot of games for the PS3s, or Lego games for the PS3. I'm surprised you hadn't Platinum one before yet. If I can even get my fucking thoughts gathered. Like, damn.
I'm okay.
Got some tears in your eyes.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Oh, that eat my defense. Wait.
Feel that, Master Chief. Dude, it's you.
I'll laugh right now. I'll leave right now.
I don't think your hair has looked the same in any frame of this entire video.
I hope you guys aren't cutting around too much because...
Oh, we are. Oh, yeah, we cut a lot.
Oh, yeah. I can just put a PNG of my face at the beginning and then just maybe animated it or something like that.
That works.
All right.
Is that Scooby? I thought that was anime.
I'll take the...
This has got to be it.
Yeah, I'll take more. I need defense. I'll take that. Oh, maybe all the Lego games you have a PS3, but I've only done one. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you can answer that question, you could probably write a book about it.
I forgot I did that.
You're the punk I've heard about.
That'd be kind of cool.
The flyer's so hot.
What broke you? What?
That monitor keeps cutting the fuck off. It's so annoying.
Keyboard and a big ass bunch of Arab letters came up. Arabic letters came up. I don't even know where that came from. Just like a complete different language.
That counts!
Were you copy pasting Arabic for the last hour? Where the hell did that come from?
Dude? Let me see if I can repeat it.
Chat.
Weird.
It was too far gone and he laughed at something else.
Okay. Let's for.
Zach.
And I need what, 540?
Are you kidding me?
That was so quick.
The boing! It was just the timing because I wasn't paying attention, and then as soon as I looked at the screen, it was like instantaneous. It just caught me off guard.
Yeah, I need 540 to do raids.
I'll support where? I can't laugh at that.
Oh, you can go ahead.
Yeah, you can laugh. Go
Damn.
ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you're not like those trophy hunters that they get OCD if they don't 100% a game. No, yeah,
That was so.
No, thank God you're not like one of those people. Like I that kind of compulsion, that must suck. At least you're doing it for fun. Like, to be compelled to do it, though. Oh, God, that was getting boring. Like...
It billows as you jump. Wonder what happened if you run backward and jump.
It's...
Of course, it glitches through your body. I guess we can't have everything.
Yeah, it just sucks that some people are like that. Like, if they don't 100% a game, then it's like they get fucking withdrawal symptoms or something.
To get to the right part of the refuge to fish at. Then I jump in and there's underwater combat.
Yeah, you may be crazy, but not that crazy. Well, at least you can admit it.
And this enemy drops an item that starts a quest. So
So that's not bad. Most of the people that do that kind of thing don't even know they're crazy. Like that comes later and it comes as a surprise to them somehow.
I do some more quests and some more rifts, and honestly, the core gameplay loop is solid. Combat is fine, quests are fine, and I've used that word a lot. Fine. This is the problem. It's become clear to me now. You see, 2011 was an interesting year for the MMORPG genre, given us Star Wars: The Old Republic, Terra, DC Universe Online, with Guild Wars 2: The Secret World, and Blade and Soul only 1 year away. 2011 was a year in an awkward place. Not only did Rift have huge competition from other releases in the same year, it had heavy competition just round the corner. Any game that released in 2011 had to either be a breakout success or be doomed to fade away under the shadow of Guild Wars 2. There simply weren't enough players to support every game succeeding. And with the beautiful graphics and the smooth action combat of Terra and the massive might of Star Wars behind the Old Republic, Rift, a new IP from a relatively new company, was always going to struggle. Then Rift's fate was sealed.
Oh, you fucking cunt!
Years later, but more on that later
What the
in the video.
fuck?
Finally, in game, I hit level 10, and this just opens up a load of stuff. First, I get a free gift from the shop. This is just a sneaky way of making me open the shop interface. They could have put this right into my inventory, but no. I have to open the shop, and I have to click redeem, because we can't have that shop going unseen, can we? But what I'm most interested in now is this instant adventure finder. If you want to go grouped up with other people of your level on the same map and do overworld quests, you can use the instant adventure finder, and it sends you immediately to that group, and then you start playing. It doesn't care about plot or consistency or relation to where you are in the story. It's just, here's a group quest, off you go. But if overworld stuff is getting dull, you've also got Intrepid Adventures, which puts you into one of Rift's raids, effectively instantly. See, raids are always constantly flowing, and if there's a spot, you get put in, no matter how far through the raid the group actually is. So I do this for a while, and this system is both a blessing and a curse. Personally, I find raids remarkably fun. I think they're an awesome part of most MMOs, and most gamers are excited for you to get there, and gamers are excited to share them with you. But the anticipation of something, the build-up to it, is also part of the experience. And by slowly learning techniques and abilities as you get closer to the raid, you can guarantee then that every player in the raid will have a high level of skill, so you can make the raid complicated. It's like this. If you have played a game for months and they release a new bit and you play it, you'll appreciate it because you have months of knowledge to draw on, and you can say, oh, I can use my skills from here to do this. But if you went to a friend's house and you played on their character, on their favourite MMO that you've got no experience with, no background, you're not invested, and they may say, isn't this raid awesome? And, well, you've not got much to go off to answer that question. You can say how it looks, or sounds, or how the surface mechanics seem, but you've got no time invested into the game and no emotional connection to any of the characters in it, so the raid to you has no emotional impact. You don't know who you're killing, or saving, or why. That's exactly how I feel here. It's great that I can be leveled up to 65 and thrown into a massive 20-man raid, with the raid scaling to our team size. It's great that I can experience mechanics, and bigger fights, and bosses, and team quests, but that's all it is. It's a large-scale fight, a big enemy, and a click fest. I don't have any emotional attachment to my character or the world, or who I'm fighting, and because I don't know why I'm here, the experience feels hollow. The raids in Rift seem to work as a series of sections of smaller maps, and when you finish a map, it asks if you want to immediately teleport to the next. The game is so eager to get you to the next set piece, it doesn't want you walking. It would find that too slow. That would kill the pacing in its own mind. It just says, well done, next bit. There's probably a story here. And here's the vital component. I'm not in it. As an MMO player, I don't expect to always be the chosen one, even though I specifically am here. But I at least expect to be involved or important in some way. And I have no idea why I'm here. I can objectively say the gameplay is good, but emotionally, this is void. The game is tripping over itself to show me its cool fights, and like a film with no plot, it's forgotten that set pieces don't bring the audience into the world. I'm also gaining so many levels in this raid. The experience from every enemy kill is shared, and I'm just power leveling here, even if I didn't want to. The voice acting, however, does have a very specific sense of humour. It's quite dry, and I find it very entertaining. Let's just have a listen to some of the better voice clips.
Fools! You have intruded upon the domain of the Lord of Nightmares. I will destroy you with you and your little friend. At first, I thought I was born of the various necromancy-fueled apocalypses you suffered through. That's why I've always had such good relations with ghouls and ghosts and other spooky things. Plus, they always reminded me of your dead, rotting corpse, which makes me smile. You'll never guess what laid these eggs ascending. Hint, it has more legs and eyes than you are comfortable with. No, it's not spiders. It's what spiders are afraid of, then set their webs on fire, never to return for fear of glimpsing it again. Make the Ascended pay for having it better than you.
Piloting a cosmic vessel is quite an endeavor. The formless chaos is not quite as empty as the name would imply. There are eddies that must be navigated, flotsam of realities long gone, and pockets of proto-universes. Also bees.
And bees. That's very much Rift's sense of humor. Something epic juxtaposed with something not. Very tongue-in-cheek. I do more of the raid, I play through, and again, the humor perks up in the voiceovers.
Perhaps I need to change up my tactics a bit. If I can't kill you, maybe I can gross you out and you'll leave. Roaches from the sewers, my new minions! Watch the Ascendant's face with your filthy pseudopods! You kiss your mother with that mouth? Disgusting.
So far, Rift isn't bad. In fact, in several elements, it's very good. The UI is fantastic, these small graphical flourishes are a nice sign of above and beyond detail, the skill system is vast and varied, the combat mechanics seem really solid, even in a raid. I've had no lag at all so far, and every player seems to be important. The scaling has balanced nicely, it feels that I am helping, but not overpowered. Even the story is suitably epic, even though I don't feel personally connected to it. Fighting through a dream realm to free the goddess avatar of justice from a waking nightmare. I'd probably enjoy it even more if it worked up to it instead of being thrust on me, but that's a consequence of allowing players to join a raid without working up to it. It is the con that comes with the easy-to-join raid pro. Rift, as it is now, feels like a Michael Bay movie. It's flashy to look at, but I don't feel invested. I don't feel involved. Yes, it's impressive, but there's not much going on under the emotional surface yet. This is a long-ass raid, too. I've been here 90 minutes, and we finally get to the final boss. I was kind of expecting something else, too. I mean, this dude looks cool. He's definitely huge, but he's standing up tall, and we're on this platform, so everyone is just attacking his crotch. We've basically fought through a nightmare zone of unimaginable chaos just so we can wail on this guy's rocky balls. The fight itself is flashy. There's ads and lasers and damage zones and mechanics, but still, Beam and Crotch wasn't the boss I was expecting. Oh, by the way, by the end of the raid, I'm level 30. I was 10 when we began. And we kill the final boss, and guess what happens? The raid just restarts from the beginning. No setup, no story, just boom, back at the start, same group, go again. I leave this group because honestly, after a 90-minute teleporting set-piece to set-piece roller coaster of a raid, I need a break. This whole thing was a rush. It was non-stop. There are no down moments in a Rift raid. It's always doing something from start to finish, and that might sound good, but it's actually an issue of pacing. The highs only seem high if you've got the lows to contrast with. But after all that excitement, returning to the main game, the main overland story quest, just feels so dull. I just freed an avatar from a nightmare dimension and now I'm back to killing cultists. No, I've tasted raid content. I can't go back to this dull overworld questing. I find an NPC healer and pay off my death debt. The cost is trivial since I've made so much from the raid, and I try to follow the story quest for as long as I can. Let's just have a glance at the cash shop, shall we? A level boost to 65. Not the top level, but close. Costs 6,000 of these gem things. How much would that cost me? Wow, 30 quid. 30 quid to skip the leveling process, which honestly doesn't seem to take that long with raids, although people have told me it slows down around 50. Oh, there's also a patron system where you can become a member for £10 a month, and then you get bonuses in the shop and stuff becomes cheaper too. I also have a patron system, but that is only from £1 a month. Yeah, seamless plug. Oh, the cash shop, however, does let you...
Yeah. Nah, it's not even entertaining anymore. Actually, you know what? I'm probably going to keep playing this, but yeah, I think I'm going to have to stop for now. Minimize that. Yeah, I need to get this fucking monitor fixed. So I have to be able to like unplug it and shit. So I don't know. I'm just going to end the stream here for the night. 5 hours, not too bad. Seems to work. But yeah, you have a good night, sweet. I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, for Danganronpa. So that should be fun. I'll destroy my voice by doing terrible voices. But yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. So as for tonight, though, I'm done. So thank you for being here. Sweet. Thanks to everybody else that was here, is here, will be here. But yeah, I think I'll go ahead and I'll just end it for real quick for now. So thank you everybody for watching. I hope all of you found some entertainment out of this. I hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever you're gonna have. And yeah, until tomorrow when we pick up with fucking Danganronpa and I throw my voice out by doing terrible voices. Until then, I hope all of you manage to stay golden.